Hello? Why the fuck am I over there? I just fit. Okay, there we go. Hello? Hello? Hi. Hi. Morty, they turned me into a pebble. Morty, they turned me into a pebble. What the fuck? Can I get this? Get this fucking mustache off my fucking screen. God damn it. Hi. Oh my gosh. I put this thing together painstakingly. It was my greatest work. I figured you would want to see my actual model, so I put myself as a ghostly apparition in the background, and then look at my pebble. It's a Fuji. It talks when I talk. Hey guys, what is this? There's so many subs happening. What's happening, guys? I wasn't ready for this. I need music. Wait, I can play my, what's it called? My whole music. I had background music from my whole. Oh, but I think if I add it, it's gonna be really loud and it's gonna blow you guys' ears off. Arnyar, Arnyar. Not my whole music. Okay, hold on. Cave music. I'm gonna put cave music on the Spotify. That's good. Alright. Hello. Hello, everyone. Let me just quickly move you guys so you're not touching the edge of the screen. I don't like that. I tried to make the chat readable. It wasn't very readable. And then I tried to fix it again. And then that's why I kept saying test. Yeah. That's why I kept saying test. But I try. It is unreadable, and I can't figure it out, and I'm mad, so I don't care anymore. Whew. All right. Let me look at this subscriptioning that has been going on, guys. Holy moly. Drago, thank you very much for 59 months. Dylan, thank you very much for 3 months. Tier 3 again, goddamn, thank you. Machu Haku with Talking Dead gift themselves, what the fuck? Thank you very much. Thank you guys. Well, I heard so many Satsuki clicks. Good god. Squarebite, thank you very much for the tier 2 and 5 months. Yo, what the fuck is that? Get that shit off my screen. Chicken Jockey. I just saw the Minecraft movie today, guys. It was, I'll talk about it later. Liam, thanks for the 96 months. Chicken Jockey, yes sir. Cute. Also, hello, thank you very much for the 8 months. Hi. Fletchak, hey, thank you very tier 3, what the fuck? 2 months as well. Good god, thank you very much for the kind words on the project. Daleks, hi, thanks for 34 months. Still haven't found the unsub button. So sad. So sad. Raven, oh my god, 10 gifted as well. Thank you so much. What? No way, you rolled panty and stocking? What is the luck on that? How did you roll panty and stocking? That's insane. Flashback, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Sale, oh my god, you guys are so nice to me. Wow. Sale, like, thank you very much for 2 months. Thanks for Prime. Thank you for your Prime. I appreciate it. Wait, did I fuck you? Raven gave. Oh yeah. You guys are just. Oh wow. Okay, yeah. We're back. Get this fucking Chicken Jockey off my screen, dude. I see that it's viral though. It's good. You're ruining my cave vibe. This is my cave vibe. Not you. Thank you for that beautiful edit. I love it. Magnets. I don't know how they work. I just don't know how they work. I'm sorry. Vun, thank you very much for 91 months. Wow, 91. Oh my. Thank you guys for the kind words. I have been literally like, okay, I'm turning off tape tools. If you keep trying to push down my face. I have no words. I'm so tired. Guys, I was in so much sleep debt. It is unbelievable. I finished this stream. I cried. I went to bed. I slept for only 7 hours. I woke up again. I stayed awake for 6 hours. I went to bed. I'm telling you, Taylor, get out of here. I went to bed for another 8 hours. And then woke up, and then I woke up today, and I was like, I gotta go see Minecraft. I need to see Minecraft now. So I went to see Minecraft, and then I got back home again, and I went back to bed! And then I got out of bed to come do this stream, and I'm gonna probably go back to bed after this stream's over. I've been sleeping so much. Oh... Nova, thank you so much for your prime, so I appreciate it. Dingus, thank you very much for the tier 2 and 58 mods. Yippee! I have no words, continues to yap about pause. Guys, you'll never believe it, but I actually have, like, a lot of words. So many words. Hello? Hello?
Chicken jockey.
Chicken jockey, real. Okay. So, where do we even begin? Oh my god. I think I'm going to, where to begin? Okay. I'm trying to think, like, what do I have? What can I talk about that's, like, okay, yeah. So this project has been in the works for a long time. Yeah, the beginning is a great place to start. I think what I'll do is I'll yap to you guys about this, and then I will,
So, how is Miss Yapsalot doing?
Yapsalot's tired. Yapsalot's tired, and Yapsalot is now going to disable that redeem, so I can talk without interruption. How do we feel about Gura retirement? I'm very sad for the people that love Gura and got into VTubing because of Gura. I personally didn't connect with her content at all and didn't really, like, ever really, I just didn't watch her and don't really have any strong feelings about it. So I'm not really affected by her graduation, but I'm really sad seeing how sad everyone else is, you know? I think it's, like, crazy, especially when you see someone who's part of, like, VTubing who managed to do things like the Dodgers game, right? Seeing someone who was able to reach out that far and losing that is very sad. It's very sad. But, like, personally, I'm not that affected. But I feel bad for all the chum buds, you know? Okay. What, did anything else happen? I've been dead for like 2 weeks. Is there any other massive events that have occurred in the sphere? Dude, this song is way too intense. This is not like cozy cave material. Cozy. Let's play Minecraft. Let's play Minecraft music. Let's play Minecraft. That's good cave music, right? There we go. Any thoughts on Kiara and Callie saying wait, sorry? I don't understand the question. I am so sorry. What did Kiara and Callie say? Oh my gosh. Man, I wish I had more time to watch streams. You never watch Hollow Knight Peeps, so you have no clue what you're missing? I think Hollow is something that's very beautiful when you get into it because of how connected everyone is and how consistent the content is. And, like, it's so nice when these people build up relationship with each other and you get to keep seeing it. Dude, okay, can I just say, the art... Okay. When I finish this project, my favorite thing is looking at fan art, okay? But so many people don't tag their fan art. And I follow Maddie on Twitter, and she has been reposting this, like, beautiful, like, Elizabeth art. And none of it was tagged, so I never would have seen it if she didn't retweet it, okay? Which is like, how am I meant to see everything? I literally want to eat everything. I want to see every tweet. Ah! Ah! All of the Liz's tied up has been, my gay brain's going crazy. My god. Oh my god, it's so good. I love Liz's fans, man. The lesbians absolutely freaking it. Yo, seriously. I'm gay. The bound Lizard. There's so many of them, and yes, they're all literally 10 out of 10. I can't be seen interacting with that shit, bro. Especially because Liz follows me. I'm not gonna engage with them. I feel like that's kind of weird. But I want the people to know I've been looking. I have been staring. I've been looking a lot. Yeah, the iris design goes so hard. Wait, why were you able to use Dominion attack? I disabled that. The fuck? Hold on. Disables it again. That did work, by the way, because there's a mini view of Dominion underneath my thing, but I'm done. I'm done. Ah. I think that's why I love the Liz fan art as avoided tag as well. That's fair, actually. Wait, why are all of my things suddenly enabled? I don't want you guys to use anything. I have nothing. Nothing is working. This overlay was not meant for any redeems. This was meant for me to talk to you and for you to talk to me. We wasted our attacks. No, they actually worked in terms of increasing the attack number. I promise they did work. It's just I don't want it on because I don't want it to spam the chat. Anyway, let me start at the beginning, eh? So it all began last year when I finished Narissa's birthday stream, and Bibu was like, I want to work with you. I was like, okay. You know, like, okay, honey. Like, dead inside, dying emoji. I was like, I kind of talked a little bit. I was kind of like, what do you want to do? And she was like, I want a fighting game. And I was like, okay, well, first of all, I'm not a coder. so I can't make a fucking fighting game. But then, I don't know, I was like, I had ideas in my head of how I could maybe work it, but I was like, I don't really think that's possible, but I'll think about it. Whoever suggested the CC rope strings thing deserves a raise. Thank you, that is me, thanks. What did I have? Yeah, I had... So the way that this functions, I'll go through the process. Also, I have started scripting a behind the scenes video of this stream. The only problem is it is so big. It is so big. I can't explain. It's so fucking big. I don't think I can make a video about the technical side of it. I think what I would like to do is I'd like to make a design video where I talk about like I'll probably go over it today, to be honest, but I want to make a video where I talk about, like, here's how the story came to be, or like here's what the story is and was, because the story actually didn't end up getting properly closed out in the stream, and the like character designs and like the move designs, because I designed everything, and I put a lot of thought into everything. So I really want to go over that as the main, like, that's my main passion for showing the behind the scenes, is I really want to talk about how I designed everything. And then, yeah, the technical side is kind of just fucking crazy. But I don't think it's worthy of, like, its own video, because honestly, like, the main thing is just, I don't really know how to talk about it, because okay, I'll think about it. But I'll actually tell you guys today about the technical side of things, at least. I'll talk about it, and then I can like kind of explain to you why it's kind of awkward to make a video about it, but it's fine. We can totally discuss it all today. I got time. I got like a whole evening. I kind of love that while we see Ghost Raya, the pebble of mouth is moving. Yes! Look at me, I'm a pebble! There's 3 of them, which one do we shoot? Well, not me, the big me in the back, because I'm just a ghost. I'm just a little ghost. And you can't shoot me as a pebble, because I'm a pebble. I'm impervious to bullets. Lumi! Hi, Lumi. Thank you for the 97 months. Hey, baby. Oh, and you wrote lily pad! Ah! Good for you, man. That's actually so fitting, given how much... Dude, Lumi went in the Discord and was like, we need to spam more lily pad. And he's been posting that lily pad emote, like, non-stop. I'm not kidding. So the fact that he alone went out of his way to spam the fucking lily pad and then rolled the lily pad, that is karma. That is good karma. Okay, alright, let me continue the story now. This happens every time. I just get distracted. I start talking about random shit. Okay, so, essentially what happened was after I found out, like, that Bieber wanted to make a fighting game stream, I just thought to myself, like, how do I do this? How is it possible? I thought in my head, okay, I think, cause I don't know if you guys have noticed, but my biggest enemy whenever I've tried to do battling on my streams, like all my custom streams, battling has been my #1 enemy. Like, HP bars are so difficult, because there's no easy way to do them in OBS and StreamerBot. You have, like, every time I've had a HP bar, I've either used pips, so it's, you know, like 5 hits to kill, for example, and that's also been really annoying to make on my end. Dude, the Minecraft fucking soundtrack is balanced so shit. It just randomly gets loud. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, like, I always do pips, or if I think I used the health ball once, and I think Lumi coded it for me, but, like, that shit is janky as fuck, because it's not built proper, you know? It's like, fucking health bars suck. They fucking suck, that's all, okay? So, that was my #1 thing I was just, like, stressing about. I think the way in my head that I originally was gonna handle it was I was like, okay, what if I, like, maybe there's a way for me to create, like, a mask over an image of a health bar, and then, like, use the relative transform tool in move source plugin to move the mask over the health bar by an amount every time the attack lands, you know. And I was just like, yeah, that could work. So that was my plan going into it. But actually, what ended up happening was, I've had a friend building me a fighting game engine for a while now anyway. So I actually, and the whole point of it is it was fully customizable for me. So it's actually just been something that was built for me anyway, for my streams. I ended up using that. It ended up kind of being like, it ended up in the beta fast enough for me to actually use it for this. So that's what the health bars were running on. I'm very, 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 very excited to actually use it for my streams. Because I love making little battles, but I just can't. I just can't fucking do it with health bars. Oh, legit, yeah, like legit. Cause I messaged this guy. His name's Dom. He's fucking wonderful, and I adore him. And I messaged him because he worked with me on my Dominion stream, so that I could make a bunch of widgets and apps and stuff for that. And as a full-time Pebble, I thank you for your services. It was beeping awesome. Yay! I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, because we were working together, because I was like, oh yeah, these are the things that I really want for Dominion. I want, you know, blah blah, like an overlay for dialogue. I want blah blah, and one of the things was I would like fighting engine if possible, and I mean it like Pokemon kind of style, in the sense that, you know, I would like to have I would like to be able to link moves to like I would like to have a thing where I can say, okay, I want to create a guy. Let's say it's Duckling #1. I want him to have these 4 moves. I want to be able to link those 4 moves to these streamable actions for the visual side of things. And then I want to be able to give a typing to them, like Pokemon, essentially. So I can make this Duckling one, I'm going to use Pokemon terms, but like, let's say I make it fire type. And then I want to make guy #2. And then that's like a Lily Pal. And then I want to make them like water type. I want to give them these 4 moves. I'm going to link that to StreamerBot for the visuals for that and blah, blah, blah. And then that way I throw that shit in to OBS as a browser source, and we get to play around, and then the health bars will, you know, like actually react when I use my moves, blah, blah, blah. So that was like what that guy built for me, and it's what I used. This is for the dueling system? No, actually, this is separate. But yeah, that's what I used for the Bibu stream. Because he kind of managed to finish it, and I was like, okay, thank you, I'm going to yoink this now, I'm going to use it for bee boosting. TY. But like, yeah, that it was so helpful to have that, so that I didn't have to try and figure out health bars on my own, because fuck me, man. It's like, because it opened up so many opportunities for me, because you know, like things like damage over time, right? And other like status effects. I was ready, I'm not kidding, when I agreed to do this project, I was ready to manually do everything. Like, I was gonna set it up so, for example, Raora would use her move to, like, infatuate Bibu, and then Bibu would be using her move, and then I, with my stream deck, would then select the outcome. Like, I was ready to just, like, fuck it, no chance percentages for shit. I'm just gonna ball it live and choose, like, yep, you're infatuated this round. But we ended up with it being literally automated by this engine. So, like, holy moly, that was fucking awesome to see them actually get to play a game. So shout outs to that. Basically building a game from scratch. Yeah, so that side of things, like the calculations and the health bars, that was actually a coded widget thing that had integration with my StreamerBot, and I got to put into OBS as a browser source. The actual game itself it's not a game, okay? I need to say this because I think Bibu said it was a game built in OBS, and I think people took the game part kind of literally. It is not a game. It is I mean, okay, it's technically a game in that I allowed her to play through the scenario, but it's literally OBS. Like, if you think about OBS, it's images and videos and blah blah, and everything is in OBS. That I'm literally just moving images around and playing shit tons of videos and like using my regular OBS wizardry to like make things look nice on the screen. It was not a game in any real way. It was just me moving stuff everywhere. I don't know how to, because like some people are like, oh, I hope they turn it into an actual game. I'm like, I have no fucking clue how that would happen, because it's just videos. It's like, it's just videos, pictures. Someone would have to turn that shit into a game, bro, because it can't be me. The streamers were so impressed with the engine. I can't believe it. It ended up being so cool. I mean, I'm so embarrassed by some parts of it, and I'm so happy with other bits of it. There's a lot to get through. So it's gonna be a big stream. Dominion sounds like it has a huge future at this rate. Fuck yeah, it does. You know, we always ballin'. How much of what Bibu paid you will be used to buy Hololive merch? My pay is going to my rent. I don't make very much money from streaming, so that's going right to my rent. I would love to buy merch, but I have not bought merch in a while. Initially, I thought it was all scripted. It's amazing how you actually got live game in OBS. Yeah, like, it was crazy how this thing turned out. I'm sorry, Cat, don't enjoy working out. Ew. Ray, that's what video games do. Yeah, but I mean, like, it's not. Okay, I don't know what to say. I don't know. Okay, I guess you're right. I hope that after the successful stream, you rewarded yourself with Yuri reading time. Yeah, bet. I read... Hold on. I read... Okay, I shouldn't say that name out loud. Never mind. I usually just take recommendations from Reddit. I read She Becomes a Tree, which was a really cute, like, little... like 2-chapter thing. It's basically a one-shot. I read Hottie's Heal. That one was not... I didn't like it very much, actually. It was a little too intense. And then I read... I don't know why, but I suddenly wanted to have sex with my coworker who sits next to me. And that one was actually very wholesome and cute. You'd think it was smutty. It was not smutty. It was very cute. It was, like, mildly spicy, but it was cute. Anyway, moving on. So... Yeah, Bibu pinned, a message about potential problems. Okay, so basically the reason that was there was because OBS had a leaking issue with the GPU. So essentially, if I opened OBS for the first time... Oh, actually, I'll use the last scene as an example, right? So, you saw the Kyla fight. There was there was Kyla on the screen, there was Bibu on the screen, there was, like, lots of special effects whenever they use moves. This was phase 2, by the way, phase 2. And there was fire on the screen, right? There was fire right at the start, right at the front of the screen, always happening. And, the fire is an MOV file, and it is transparent, obviously, and it is very intensive on the GPU. It's like, if I turn that off, I think my GPU is like 30%. If I turn it on, it's like 60%, something like stupid like that. And I'm like, that's fine, okay? Because if it's 60%, then my GPU is fucking happy. And everything's playing, and everything is fine. Now, what was happening is, if I play through every single fight, and I play all the animations, and I play every single thing, and I have everything come through, because that's what's going to happen on the real stream, right? You're going to see everything in order as it comes out. For some reason, even though I had unload thingy checked for every single thing in OBS, I went out every image, every video, I made sure that as soon as I hit it, it would unload. I checked that option on purpose, very thoughtfully, but for some reason, the GPU just fucking leaked everywhere. So by the time I had finished going through all of the fights, my GPU was at 90% instead of the 60% it was at before. Which meant that whenever they played another animation in the Kyla fight, it lagged. It just all went to shit and became like 2 FPS. Like, she couldn't use her regular attack, she couldn't use her fucking ult, she couldn't use anything. I don't understand why that happened, and I don't know how to stop it from happening. So I basically told Bibu, I was like, hey, can we restart the stream before Kyla's fight? And she was like, yeah, no problem. Because apparently with YouTube, it's like super chill. Is that also why we got surprised Iris defending Ina? I legit could not fucking tell you why that happened. I could not tell you. I went back and I looked in my streamer bot and I looked at the action of Bibu's fight where she kills Ina with her ult, and I looked at it and it said that all of the Ina files were there. There was no Iris. I do not know why Iris showed up. I don't know. I have no clue. She is in her own folder in that scene. I fucking don't know where she came from. Where did she come from, man? That thing, like, I think something fucky happened, man. I could not tell you. I genuinely couldn't tell you. I don't understand. I recommend Webm. Yeah, I think I think Webm would have been good, yeah. I mean, the problem is, right, is that you don't know what's going to be an issue until it's an issue. Like, when I first started building this stream, I would have fucking done some stuff way differently. You know, like, when it reached when I reached the end of it, I'm thinking like, holy shit, I have like 800 problems on my hand, and I can't fix any of them because I didn't build this in a way that would help these problems. But I didn't know these problems would be problems, so there was no way to really plan for it. But like, you know, you live and you learn, haha. But definitely some rough shit happened, dude. I think me and Bibu were both very busy in December, so in January was when we finally kind of like finalized what was gonna happen with the stream. I pitched a bunch of different ideas for the fighting game stream. One of them was I kind of gave a bunch of options because I've worked with these birthdays twice now. And Gigi's one was, you know, everyone was there, everyone was always on screen, everyone was always playing. And then the Narissa one was exactly the same. And I think when you have that experience, I was like, oh yeah, like how about this? Like how about like a tournament? We could do a fighting game tournament. So we'll have like a bracket. And then everyone will fight each other and like keep going up the ladder or whatever. And I was like, we could do singles, so like everyone fights on their own, or we could do like doubles where people have like 2 people versus 2 people. Depends on like how much you want to do, blah blah blah. And then I was like, I think she gave some input on stuff she liked. Like she really liked the idea of a roguelike. So I also pitched something like that. I was like, oh yeah, we could do like a thing where you go through and you fight every single person in order. But my worry with that was like, oh, but like I don't know, because people would probably only get to be on the screen for like 5 to 10 minutes, and then we'd have to move on because of the amount of people. And B was actually down for it. She said that she liked it, and it felt cool to like be the protagonist of the thing and do like some shooty stuff, and you know, because at the end of the day, I think this is the angle, right? It's like it's her birthday, and like whilst it's very very nice when some HoloLive members do birthday stuff and it kind of feels like it's a birthday party for everyone else, I think it's also really cool to do a birthday where the birthday's for you, and she got to really kind of do the whole thing, and it was about her, and I like that. So I'm glad that we ended up going with that option. I think it was fucking awesome, and I think she had a lot of fun with it. Can I say... Sorry, this is like slight tangent. Someone wrote a bad comment about my stream for this, and it's... I literally can't get it out of my fucking head. And I know... Okay, I don't feel bad about it. Alright, I'm like reasonable enough, or I kind of know that all of the nice comments outweigh it. But someone was like, oh, I just didn't feel like this lived up to, like, you know, the, like, Raya did better streams before. This one was really dragging with, like, Bibu using the same 4 moves over and over and over again for the entire stream. I literally read it and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, she literally just keeps doing fights against new people with new animation. They have new animations every single fight. Do you know how many fucking animations I fucking made? You piece of garbage. I was like, it's like I made so many fights with every single fight had a different mechanic. I was like, oh my god. But it made me, but like I still kind of felt sad because I was like, this person actually felt like it dragged. I was like, that's so sad. I was like, I can't believe it. Oh, I didn't reply, obviously. Having everyone is kind of like a child's birthday where they give gifts to the other kids. Yeah. Shank them? Hell no. Who do we have to hunt down? There's a Redditor out there, guys. Find them. Every boss fight you need mechanic. Dude, I'm not kidding. Like, okay, me and Bibu had this conversation, and I just said, like, oh, would you like it if, I gave every single fight a unique angle? And she's like, oh yeah, that'd be nice. I was like, okay. Have they never touched a turn-based RPG? I guess not. Oh, it's the same animations. Like, okay, fuck you. Originally, I wanted to give her a new move, Cause she got level up every time she went to a bonfire. The first bonfire was Mumei's feather, or like right after the bonfire, whatever. But like in that section of the break between fights, she got Mumei's feather. She got the double sword. That was a very early joke, by the way. In our first like calls, we made a joke about her taping a sword to her sword, and then that actually ended up being what we did. So she got her second sword, and then the third one was Advent's gems, and they were always items. I did want her to get another spell at one point, but I think I don't really remember why it didn't end up happening. Some people will never be happy, yeah. They were like, I can tell it has more effort than the last ones, but I thought it was worse. I was like, arr, arr, bites the fucking leg. It's okay. Like, it's fine. You know, at the end of the day, some people are not going to like everything I do, and that's fine. That is fine. People have different tastes, and I understand that. I'm venting about it to you because I can vent about it to you, but I wouldn't go fucking try and argue with this person. There's no point. Everyone in the Hollow Servers went nuts for the stream. Yeah, I mean, holy fuck. So, but I didn't have YouTube open at all during it. I spilled water all over my desk. Whatever, bro. And afterwards, I was sitting in the Discord with the manager and stuff, and I was like, so how many views do we get, you know? And every time I've done one of these in the past, usually it's like 20, 25K, they were like, oh yeah, just like, you know, just a little casual 42K peak. I was like, what? Oh, that's fucking awesome. Oh my god, that's so many people. I can believe it. So many people watched it. This is insane numbers. The league isn't confined to the GPU, it's now on the desk. Holy. You'll be remembered as the one who turns OBS into games. Yeah. I do actually, I'm kind of jumping around a lot in terms of things I want to talk about, because I have so many thoughts on this. I do feel like this was probably the biggest stream I will make, at least with as long as I'm making stuff in OBS with StreamerBot, this is the biggest stream I'll ever make. I don't think I will ever top this. Unless I learn how to code. This was a very ambitious project. I kind of overestimated myself. I overestimated the workload. I spent the 2 weeks leading up to this project going live, working for 16 plus hours every day. I would literally stay up until I could no longer work, and then I would sleep, and then I would do it again. And my sleep schedule was like slowly shifting every day and getting worse, because I wouldn't do the 16 hours up and then 8 hours sleep. I would just keep working and working. So I was regularly doing like 16 to like 18 hours per day of just working. And I don't mean that as in I was awake for 18 hours and I was like, you know, having a good time for like 4 of those hours. It was legit. I was just working. I woke up, I sat at my PC, and I worked for 16 hours straight. I'm so tired. But that was necessary to complete this, and it's something that I ended up getting very burnt out on, obviously, because that's not a very healthy way to live. And I'm very, very proud of what came out of it, but I don't want to do that again, so I don't think I'm going to try to do something that big again. I think I would like to do... No, poor Bevo, man, dude. I felt so fucking stressed and sad, because I didn't want to let Bevo down, because Bevo trusted me with this. I hope your mental health hasn't tanked. Oh, it was really bad before the stream went live, but now the stream's done, I feel really good again. I think the funny thing is, like, I would say the discipline required to get to the end of this was, like, I'm very proud of myself. I really struggle sometimes to stay focused, especially having like ADHD and stuff. But like I've used like a website blocker so that I couldn't look at Twitter and stuff like that, and I actually was locked in just working nonstop, and I didn't get distracted. I stayed on target, and I when I would get like, I want to fancifully think about my next project or something fun, I would be like, no, you have to work, stay on target, keep working. And I kept working, and I fucking finished it, and I'm happy. I'm proud of myself. I genuinely, the fucking mental fortitude and discipline to like keep working and not get distracted and just really fucking go for it was, I've never ever achieved something like that intense before. So I can't believe it, man. I'm so fucking proud of myself, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, fuck. I cried a fair chunk since this shit ended. I'm like so relieved. But it would, yeah. I think it's like I wasn't very smart or clever with how I planned this. What I would like to do in the future, if anything happens again, is I would like to make stuff of this quality but with less people, or I would like to make stuff of slightly less quality with more people. I think doing something of this quality with that many people requires like maybe a year of prep, or at least like, or I don't know, maybe like 5 to 6 months of like working on it after it's been confirmed, because we had 6 months to make this happen. But like the writing was done, like the writing started in about January and then was finished in February. Hi Otter, hello. Enjoy celebrating Easter. How last minute was the Rhea substitution? Wait, what do you mean? Like the thing at the start? I mean, okay, there's two parts to this, right? Is that the stream, so though I finished the designs for the stream in February, like I was like, here's the moves and stuff and the story. And then I started work slowly in February. Like I was kind of like playing around with like how to technically do stuff. And then in March, I finished Dominion on March 10th, and then that's when I started really grinding it. Because I was like, okay, finish Dominion onto Bibu's birthday. So that gave me a month to make this, and that was like that was nowhere near. Holy fucking shit, that wasn't even near enough time. Obviously. So I think like knowing what I do now, I would just need to like I would need to do this over a little bit longer, because stuff is slow. I think that's another thing. Like, stuff is slow. Because even with all that time, it's like, okay, the writing's done, but then, I don't know. I think if I had not done Dominion and I had just worked on this, I would have been a lot more comfortable. I think 2 months. I think 2 months to make this is a little more reasonable. Like 2 months of full timing it, but I would need like 3 to 4 months to like not full time it and work on it. Maybe like 4 months since like finishing the designs, I guess. Because I feel bad when I full time this and I don't get to stream, you know. I had to just completely like drop my life. I stopped talking to friends. I stopped hanging out online. I stopped playing games. Stopped everything. I didn't see sunlight. I had to work. So yeah, I've learned how long this kind of thing will take now. It's my bad. It's my bad. So the Rhea in the cave thing was dude, I touched grass today. It was awesome, guys. It's awesome. So basically, the way I designed this is I wrote setup for it. I was like, okay, well, I need a reason that Bibu's gonna fight everyone. I wrote the story for it. As like, obviously we always knew we wanted Kyla to be the end boss, and I kind of just like developed this story about how she got there. And something that I knew I needed was a setup at the beginning of the story. I needed someone to kind of be like, here's the exposition. And originally, I planned it to be Mume, I think, yeah. But I did not know the news at the time. I did not know the news. So, we've like, after I kind of wrote everyone's stuff up and I created the Discord channels and I said everything to everyone. I was like, hey, here's what I would like you guys to do. For Mume, it was meant to be a narrator's role. So what I wanted her to be the opening character, and then I wanted her to then narrate over the entire game. Like, every time they would travel between fights, I wanted like 20 seconds of dialogue. I actually have some like examples because I wrote some. I wrote 2 and then I didn't write anymore because I ran out of time. I did, let me see here, docs. Fucking my birthday script is like 30 pages long. But yeah, Mume is really, really busy. Really, 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 really busy. So she was not able to do it. And then I was like, oh, what about like anyone else? I was like, because think about it, like who's even left at that point? It's like, okay, Kiara's busy and Crony's busy and Guru's busy and everyone's busy. So I was like, everyone's busy. I was like, well, who? I was like, is there anyone else who can do it? And then Bibu was like, do you want to do it? I was like, yeah. Oh my god. I was like, really? Can I? That would be crazy. I mean, that was a moment where I was like, put me in an actual Hololive stream, like, holy shit, that is fucking amazing. I was so stoked about it, which makes me kind of like depressed that I didn't end up getting to do the narration properly. I think it's still really like awesome to see that I got to be in the hole at the beginning, and still I got to open the stream with the narration thing about what happened. I got to open with a conversation with Bibu, and like, it's surreal, right? It's like, it's Hololive, it's like this biggest thing ever, it's like this coolest stream I've ever made, and I'm literally in it as a character. It's like fucking crazy. Like, how if you're a Hololive fan, what a fucking insane achievement, right? Like, I just was like, I couldn't believe it. But also that did come with it came with a little bit of anxiety. Because I didn't want to infringe on Hololive, right? The reason that I did this was because no one was available, but I was very, very, very anxious because I didn't want people to feel like I was trying to butt in on Hololive's activity, right? I don't want people to take away from this that like, oh yeah, like Rhea makes a stream and self-inserts, like that's cringe, or she's, I don't want to see Rhea, I want to see my Hololive people, and she's, I didn't want that, and I was very, very anxious about it coming across that way. So that's why we talked about like how it could be done tastefully, at least. And that's why like my Fuji or whatever, for example, was very hooded and didn't have a face, because like if you ever see staff in like Hololive stuff, right, they usually have very covered designs. So we tried to do the same thing for my Fuji in this, because I just didn't want to be like, I didn't want to try and look like I was taking any kind of spotlight. I really wanted to be a very low-key thing. You weren't buying in, you deserve the spotlight. I mean, I'm very, very grateful to have you guys around, because like you genuinely support me. I think I'm I think people like that love me obviously are happy for it. I just don't want to come across weird to anyone else that doesn't really know me or doesn't care too much. But yeah. Given how much you worked on it, I personally wouldn't mind it. Yeah, that was the hope as well. I was like, you know, I did do a shit ton of work, so maybe people could forgive it. I'm glad people in Holosphere really like what I do, though. It makes me very happy. Why not? As a Holo fan, I like it when girls collaborate with someone outside. Yeah, well, I think the thing is that not everyone will share the same opinion, right? Like, I think some people will be very happy for it, and some people might not be very happy for it. So it was kind of like how can I be respectful to both sides, right? I'll put myself in it, and I'll do the thing, because I think it will make the stream better. Because I really want a narrator for it, but I don't want to look like I'm whatever, you know. I just don't want to seem like I'm attention seeking by putting myself in there. But it seems like it was received well, and I'm happy. When the waiting room for the stream went up, the first thing I did was check the description to see if you were involved again. Yo, let's go! I just want to say, by the way, I'll just put this out there. I am currently not on any more projects. There is currently nothing. Like, no one has reached out to me to ask me to do anything else. I'm no longer hololiving, so you can expect nothing from me for a while. I don't know if I will. I don't know if anyone will want to do anything for me with me again. Sorry. Or if they do, I don't know when the next one will be. But currently, no one has given interest on anything. So I am chilling. I am chilling a bit. Your narration felt like a fun Easter egg to me. Lots of people in the chat, so I hung around and didn't even know it was your voice. But everyone who did know was excited. Oh, that's cute. You deserve a break. Yay, break. Yeah, I do need the rest. I mean, it depends on the project. Some projects might be easier than others, guys. We don't have to go crazy every time. But yeah, no, like, so, for example, with the narration, after leaving the hole, so, okay, I don't know if you guys like heard this or felt this way, but I feel like I sounded quite suicidal in that hole. And the reason was I was really trying to emulate like a Dark Souls NPC that's like depressed as shit. And the reason for that was because after Bibu purifies the gem, I wanted my character to become hopeful and more like animated in my voice. So I tried to sound extremely depressed. And then when I was gonna leave, she was gonna leave the hole, my narration was gonna take a turn into a lot more of like hope. So, but I didn't get to do the rest of the narration, so you only got to experience my absolute fucking pits of despair fucking dialogue. I have like these voice lines, you know, as soon as she left the hole, I have this dialogue here. It was meant to be like, I also had fun writing this. It's gonna be like, you step outside the confines of the hole, leaving the stable comfort that it provided as you head towards the abyss. Eternal night haunts this twisted forest, but you aren't afraid. You make tracks in muddied paths. Every nook and cranny hides shadows within shadows that seem to slither towards you. When you press ahead, they writhe in anger and begin to coalesce, spilling over each other until they form one whole, painting the silhouette of a figure that suddenly gains definition. And then Callie was gonna appear. Ah! Dude, this was the kind of dialogue I was writing, and then I just didn't have time to finish it. I will fucking kill myself for real. I really liked it. I had one for Bay as well. Bay is where I had to stop writing, because I was like, this is taking too much time. My Bay one was, so after she beats Callie, she would start walking again and my dialogue would play. And then it would be like, with your first taste of victory, you're no longer the mouse scurrying in the grass. The shadows bow out of your way, waving you forward as the one who now stalks the abyss. Twigs snap beneath your feet, caution lost in place of confidence. You make noise, turning eyes, but only one approaches you now. It seems rodents are still quite dangerous. And then Bay would appear. Grr! Grr! I was really happy with this dialogue. I really wanted it to see the light of day. Yeah, but it got scrapped. It got scrapped. But that was the end of my narration journey. Is it always reactive? Like you wait to get asked? Or would you ever pitch a project to someone? I've been ever since this project ended, I've literally been thinking about a pitch I want to make to someone in Hololive. But I told myself I'm not allowed to pitch it unless I make it first, or like make a chunk of it first. Because what I don't want to do is be like, hey, can I make this for you? And then I get busy again and I can't make it, or like whatever. Please let it be Liz. Bro, I just want to say, Liz is one of the sweetest fucking people I've ever met. Like, I've had very limited interactions with her. She's so sweet. She's so fucking nice. I like her a lot. I love her. She's so nice. I think they'd be very receptive, man. Kiara and Callie were singing your praises. Wait, what is it? Okay, can I just... What is this? Where were they talking about me? I need to hear that. If they were talking about me, I need it. If someone ever talks about me, I need to hear it, because I'm a fucking narcissist, and I need to hear people talking about me. Well, then marry her. Okay, bet. They talked about it in the Split Fiction stream? Oh shit, where? Can someone get me the link? Yeah. You need to think about bed and a vacation. Dude, I can't. I've been sleeping so much since this ended. Did you see the trend of Tide Lizard? I have been liking all of it. I have a second Twitter account. I was retweeting it on there. Oh my god. I've only retweeted Liz tied up on my second account. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm going to tuck this away for later. A second Twitter account? I mean, I can give it to you guys. I don't care. It's not private or anything. It's my old one that I did for Twitter when I was in Dota, and then I think it's called Long Live Ray. Yeah. Here you go. Thank you for the link. I mostly retweet art of Satsuki and Arlecchino. And women. And sometimes I vent. I also, like, recently unfollowed, like, 300 people on my main account on Twitter and started following them on this account. Oh my god. I haven't... Oh god. Yeah, this was a vent account, bro. This was a vent account and a half. Holy. I tried to stop venting on it as much because I want to talk more about like fun things on it, because I don't do stream of consciousness on my main Twitter account. Anyway, we're getting distracted. What was I saying? Okay, so what the fuck were we talking about? Bro, I love Callie. I really want to watch this clip about them talking about me. Bro, I love Callie. You missed some Liz chained up art. I have seen more. I do need to go back and retweet. I just haven't been on the Twitter much. Alright, yes, I was talking about the project I wanted to pitch. Thank you. Sorry, I get confused. Disestablishing, thank you very much for the bitch. Thank you. And Bado, thank you very much for the 2 month sub. Thank you for the kind words as well. I hope you saw the Mario one. I did not. The what? The what? If you want to watch it here, that would be fine. Is it short? I don't really want to watch it if it's long. So the pitch. Yeah, I was basically sitting around thinking like, okay, well, Callie's my favorite person in Hololive, and I really want to work for her once. And I was like, oh, I wonder what like I could ever do for Callie. It's short? Okay, good to know. I mean, should I at you? Yeah, if you do in like Discord or something, then I can look at it later. Live reaction? Hi guys, I blush on stream. Please watch it here. Oh yeah, fine. Hold on. Oh, let me finish what I was talking about. Let me finish what I was talking about first. Anyway, the problem is I just like I was thinking like if I could pitch something in what channel because it's not safe for work. Huh? What? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. General's fine. But like I don't know. Spoiler it, and at me. I don't know. Magstock, thanks for the 2 months. Thank you. Anyway, yeah, I wanted to make something with Callie, but I was like, the problem is I don't know if she would ever, because so Gigi's a role player, right? Gigi loves roleplay. Gigi loves making silly things. So Gigi is like really, she's like proactive. She wanted to work with me the first time. She wanted to work with me the second time, right? Like she'll probably, like if she ever wants to make something cool, she'll probably come to me. Narissa, I kind of like poked about working with her after the Gigi thing, because she added me after Gigi's thing, and I was like, hey, do you want to work together, Narissa? I thought you were so cool and nice, and I want to work with you. So I did that with her. And then after Narissa's thing, Biabu was like active about like, hey, I want to do something. I want to make I want to fight things. Let's and I was like, fuck yeah, let's do it. But the thing is that I don't know how proactive people are going to be if they want something. Cause like Bibu and Gigi are like were active. I don't know if like Callie would ever be active. So I was like sitting here, I was like, I really want to make something for her. It would be cool if I like, pitch something or like came up with an idea or like started trying to make something on the side. Cause I was like, oh my god, what would be so fucking cool to make? I don't know. It would be so fucking awesome to make a like a choose your own adventure like kind of RPG with some mini games for like Gigi and Callie together. Do some like story thing for just those two. Would literally be the funnest shit in the entire world. No harm in pitching something. Well, the thing is I don't want to pitch something and then not make it because I'm busy, right? If they come to me with something they want with a deadline, then I can adjust my schedule around it. But I have enough fucking projects, Like I'm working on my Dominion stuff for this year, So I think I would have to like come up with the idea, build it to some degree in my spare time, and then pitch it if I was gonna do something like that. Otherwise, I think I would just sit and wait to see if they ever wanted to do something with me. But yeah, that was the only thing I was sitting on. I was thinking about it. I was like, could I make something fun? But this is where I'm starting to suffer a little bit as well. Is people see my name now and they kind of just like expect really big things. I think after this stream, I know this was all done in good faith, but a lot of people messaged and said like, Rhea, you always outdo yourself. I can't wait for the next thing to see how you can outdo this one. And I literally read it and I was like, I can't. I can't. There's no outdoing this. The only way I could outdo this would be to do this again, but with bug fixes in place. I can't. And now I have this thing where I'm like, people expect really good stuff when they see my name, and I'm scared of ever making something that's not good enough, Like, I don't want to make something where people are like, oh, that was kind of, like, not as good as Ray's other stuff. This had less production value or whatever. I don't think you need to build anything first. You've earned some trust. Oh yeah, it's not that. It's more for myself. It's more like I would want to be able to pitch it and then just make it and have it done kind of ASAP. I don't want to be like, hey, here's a thing, and then I get busy and then it doesn't get made for a few months, right? That's basically it. It's not that I don't think it would ever get made. It's more like just for the sake of scheduling and my own time. Yeah. Time to start Unity game dev. Yes, sir! Let's make Undertale, but for HoloLive. Let's make some fucking games. You don't have to do this every time. Just keep making cool brothers. Yeah. No, I mean, I will say it always helps working with Holo because they finance the project. Like my Dominion streams, for example, you know, I have to use fucking Genshin Impact backgrounds because I can't afford to commission custom stuff for everything. Or I have to draw my own assets because I can't afford to commission art. You know what I mean? So it's really nice when I get to work with these ones and they're like, yep, we pay for everything. Here, have some amazing assets and art. Yeah, if you've been a first-time chatter this stream, by the way, I have noticed, and thank you for coming and stopping by to say hi. Boop, 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 boop. I ended up adding you on Twitter under the Ox. I got intimidated. Okay, I'm looking. I'm going in. I'm going in. Nine notifications. Here you go, not safe for work. Okay, I'm looking. Oh my god! Yo, that's good. That's good. Oh my fucking god. Dude, I am aware of the power I hold when I make these streams. Just want to say. I'm aware. But I didn't think about the tying up. Like, when I had, Cecilia, I wrote, god, we really went off topic so many times. I learned after Gigi's thing, when I put Nerissa and Liz together because I had seen people, being like, oh, I really like Nerissa and Liz together, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna, like, they seem to have some kind of synergy, or like people, or like they're having fun interactions on Twitter. I'm gonna write them as the antagonists of the murder mystery together. And afterwards, or actually during the process of making that stream, they became much more of a ship, and people were really into it. Like, it was kind of low-key when I wrote that, and then by the time the stream went live, it was very, very high-key, and I was like, oh fuck, are people gonna be able to guess that they're working together because of the whoopsie. But it was fine. But afterwards, the art, holy fucking shit, bro. Oh my god. I was like, wow. Oh my god. So that was really good for me. But after that, I understood what I could do. So, you know, it's stuff like, oh, Nerissa's stream, like, oh, maybe we should put the groups together like this so that, you know, you're with Liz and, stuff like that. I was like, maybe. And then, when I did this one, I was like, I wonder what I can play with this time. Because I know that people don't, like, I never see people shipping, like Liz and Cecilia together. But I was like, I wonder what would happen if I, like, made a little thing between them, like a scene with them. So I wrote, like, the emotional beat. Because I wanted a couple of emotional beats in the story. And one of them was with them, because I was like, okay, I have, like, everyone's been corrupted by the Waldsmith in this plot. but I wanted two people that didn't have the corruption, because I wanted their fights to be a little bit more unique, because the gem move that Bibu had, it's meant to not affect them. So Ina, it wouldn't affect, and then Cecilia, it wouldn't affect, because that made the most sense to me. I was like, okay, Ina, it would be cool because she's like a Ancient One's like messenger or whatever, like they control her body instead, and I think that's cool. And then Cecilia's an automaton, so I was like, okay, well, if Cecilia's an automaton, I think it'd be cool if she was like serving Liz, because I mean, it just makes sense, right? It doesn't really make sense for her to like be serving Raura or Gigi, and Liz is like the leader of justice, so I just thought it made sense. And I was like, I think that would be very cool if they had a little thing together. So I went out of my way to like write that Cecilia is fighting for Liz's sake, and because she can't be corrupted, so it's because Liz is like, yes, you fight to do this thing for me because I'm corrupted. Whatever. And then I was like, oh, it would be so cool if I brought Cecilia to Liz's fight, and then had them like, you know, have a little thing there, and then they save Liz, and then they have another little emotional thing. I was like, oh, that'd be nice. I was like, but I didn't know what the outcome would be of it. And I don't think I have seen much fan art of those two together. But I also don't fucking know how to find it. So that's, yeah. I don't know how to find it. That's honestly the most frustrating thing, is I follow like a couple of Hololive fans. Like I think Maddie's the main one, and she'll like post her like live tweets about these events, or she'll retweet art that's untagged. And it's like, if I don't see, you know, if I didn't follow her, I wouldn't even be able to find half this stuff. But I really like seeing it. Maddie isn't a Fiddle Flames. Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about like in general, like general Hololive stuff. Like I really want to see more people when I post this or when I make this stream, I want to see other people talking about it, and I want to see people's art. But a lot of people aren't tagging, so I don't know how to find it. So if I didn't follow people like Maddie, I wouldn't see anything. Anyway, I'm glad you liked the ship and that you enjoyed that. It wasn't intended to be Yuri or anything, but it is fun when I get to write story stuff and I get to put characters together. Kali Kiarovitz soon? Okay, yeah, sorry, I'll do it in a second. Who is your favorite corrupted actor? I thought Bae was truly feral. Bro, oh my god, we had to rush the first section a bit because of the merch drop timing. It was so sad because they were so funny. Dude, Bae on God is my favorite fucking Hololiver for like energy. Whenever I do these events and Bae shows up, she is so fucking funny. She is so fucking funny. Oh my god. I adore Bae. I mean, Gigi's up there as well, but I love Bae. Like, I love them both. I think Gigi and Bae are my two favorites. I thought Ina was really funny. Showing up like, fight me. I think Liz was fantastic. I really love Liz. Oh yeah, sorry, just to quickly finish up that thing. The ropes, I did not think about the fan art that would come out of it. I promise you this, I promise. I was not thinking about it. I just made it because I needed the stun for the mechanic. I was in full work mode. It didn't even cross my fucking mind. Afterwards, when people started making that art, I was like, oh my god, I made something beautiful. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Chicken jockey. I sent you a lot of untagged Liz fan art. Oh my god, thanks. Thank you. Oh my god. You're so kind. Oh my god, that is not safe for work. Oh my god, that's good. Okay, I'm looking away. Console, thanks for 64 months. Okay, let me watch this video real quick. Thanks for the Yuri Unleashed. Oh yeah, can I just say, there is, you know when Ina, says, she used her move that had her speak summoned her tentacles? Oh my god, I have so much to talk about this stream, fuck me. That bugged, by the way. Or it wasn't bugged. Okay, I'm so fucking mad. I forgot to reset my scenes before we went live, so when she left the fucking hole, Ina's tentacles were still in the scene. And the fucking turn timer, or the person whose turn it was, that was also still on the scene. I want to kill myself. And the gems were still on the scene. Literally, she left the hole and I instantly just had to open up the scene and start hiding sources, but I hid the wrong source. So basically the tentacles for Ina, they are an image inside of a group in OBS. So I went quickly into the fucking scene and hid the group for the tentacles, but that was the wrong source to hide. I was meant to hide the actual image itself inside of the group, because what I had done on StreamerBot was that when she summoned her tentacles, it was calling to show the source for the image, not the group. So when I hit the group and she used her move, the tentacles didn't appear because it made the image visible, but not the group that I had just hidden. So that's why it didn't appear, and it came out late. Arkans, thank you very much for the 3 months. Thank you. But yeah, so I was like actually just depressed out of my mind. I genuinely, when that was the beginning of my stream, oh yeah, another fucking thing is that I had another rail line that never got seen because my fucking buttons broke, man. My buttons broke. Like, so basically when the stream started, I was going to press a button on my end that started a rail line that said, you did not talk live? No. I pre-recorded everything. I had a line ready to say, oh, you're finally awake kind of thing. And then Bibu, we had talked about it before the stream started, and she was like, oh, I don't have the button for that. Are you gonna press it? I was like, yeah, I'll start it, and then you're gonna, like, press the buttons to, like, do the follow-up lines to, like, control the conversation on your end. And then that's why when we went to the hole, there was like really awkward silence for like 5 to 10 seconds because Bibu was just waiting for this line that never came because I pressed the button for it and it didn't fucking do anything. And then she just like went or and then like kind of led into like speaking so that my second line made sense, and then she pressed the button for that and that worked, thank god. Oh, but like, so like the whole stream started with the first line not working, and then she goes to the first area and then there's tentacles on the ground and I didn't clean it and everything's broken. I'm just like, holy fucking shit, this is the worst day of my life. I literally was like, I was ready to have a panic attack. But luckily, the adrenaline was so heavy that I just was not like, I was not even worried. I was like, I was so locked in. I was like, I just have to fix it. Like, this was legit my mindset for the past like 3 weeks, was I would never allowed myself to just panic about anything. I just kept telling myself, we just have to move on. We just have to fix it. We just have to make it work. But I was so worried, genuinely. I was so worried that we were going to hit something that was broken that would not allow the stream to like continue, or would just be like insurmountable, or would just break, or like we'd have to skip a fight, or something would just not work. I was terrified. I was so sure it would happen after the opening being so scuffed. Well, thank fucking god we got to the end, and thank god the ending, the culmination of everything at the end with everyone yelling together and stuff, thank god that all worked. That was like the one thing I needed to work because it was so fucking cool. It was such an epic ending. Okay, I'm gonna watch the Split Fiction clip now. Oh guys, I could cry just talking about this. Alright, my Chrome sound's on. Is this... That's my name! Wait, hold on. I'm going back to lit. What the fuck are they talking about? Where's the context? Wait, what are they talking about? Huh, I have to rewind. I have to rewind. This timestamp you gave me is like too late. Oh, 3/21/19? Okay, thank you. 3/21/19. Okay, I listening. Oh shit, I'm getting spoiled. I don't want to see the split fiction. Hmm. What is this trend? This is so weird. What the murder mystery and the Bibu stream and Narissa's brother? What? Who did that? When is Callie's birthday? Callie Hololive. 4th of April? Fuck! we lost. Uh-huh. Meow. That's so cute. That's so cute. Oh, I'm crying again. Oh my god, was that it? Was that was that the end? Like I don't have to watch anymore. Oh my god. They're trying to steal my streamer. Man, guys, this is the hard problem. I can't tell you how satisfying it is to make stuff for Hololive, but at the same time, I love making stuff for myself. I love making things and being a streamer. I don't want to be a behind the scenes guy. I don't think I would ever I think if the only way I would ever end up in a job like that is if my streaming really just never worked out. Like I think if I was still streaming in 2 years time to 170 viewers, I would give up and I would go into production. But I still have my own desires, I would love to be a successful streamer. I mean, I think I'm 28 now. So if I was still streaming to 170 people in 2 years, I would have no money. I would have no money. I would need money. I think you've got it in you. We'll support you. Thanks, guys. I mean, yeah. I'm excited to see where my life goes soon. I mean, I am reaching a point where I've done a lot of the things that I wanted to do. Like when I started VTubing, I was like, I want to make an event like this. I want to make an event like this. I want to make an event like this. I want to work with these people. I'd like to do stuff like this. And I'm really getting to do it, and it's awesome. Moonlit Crane, thank you for subbing. And I, you know, now, like, I grinded really hard for this Bebo project, right? I don't think I would do this again, or at least not for a long while, because the scale was so big and it took so much time, and it's like I can't make myself successful if I do stuff to that scale like regularly. I think once a year would be fine. Operation Make Rhea blow up. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of didn't focus on myself super hard to do all this other stuff, and it's like I need to try and focus up soon. I gotta focus up soon. Gotta try to make myself a good streamer. But yeah, dude, that clip was so cute though. Like, I don't mean, it's so you know, like after the GG murder mystery, I was just like, oh, it was like I did something for them and it was like a one-off, and then I did the Narissa thing, and then suddenly it was like, okay, paying attention a little bit now, and now it's like the third time, and now people like Kiara and Callie are talking about me on their stream by name, and it's like, I don't know, man. It feels like it's not even real. Feels like, I don't know, you know when you just, it just feels nice to be noticed by people, or especially when you respect them so much. Like, yeah, I don't really watch streams, but at least with Callie, I listen. She's like she's the VTuber that made me start VTubing, and I listen to her music like all the fucking time. So that's like, you know, that makes me want to cry. It's nice. I don't know. It's also like, I didn't really talk to them very much when I did the murder mystery one, but after Narissa's, people hung out for a little while and I got to talk to people a bit. And then this one, we were like all talking a decent chunk whilst it was live in a little channel, and I was like kind of having fucking mini breakdowns every time something broke. I would be in the chat like, why did that break? No! And like all of the fucking holo girls were like sending me love heart emojis and telling me it was like okay and not to worry and that it was good. So I'm like, oh, you guys are so nice. You guys are so nice. Oh, it's really nice. I don't know. Yeah. Don't forget Coughing Baby. Well, that one wasn't live. That one was like, not live. That one was everyone pre-recorded for it. But yeah, it was fun. That was a good time. Yeah. Yeah. That's nice. Where were we like 8 hours ago when I started talking? I finished the stream, I guess we could talk about the actual stream instead of the planning. I was very, as I said, so I've gone over the narration. The narration was planned to be much more, and it didn't get to be much more, which was very sad, but I'm still very happy I got to be a part of the stream at the beginning. The first area was very scuffed, but after I saw that it was scuffed, I made, so OBS has this thing called studio mode, and I was able to, like, go check the future scenes and quickly clean up the stuff that wasn't ready there. So I cleaned up a lot of the scuff before we reached the next areas, which was nice. Oh, actually, I forgot to read this message. Do you ever think about Twitch versus YouTube, considering all the people on YouTube who might raid into you? I have thought about it, but the problem is Twitch has a way better integration of features, especially with StreamerBot. Like, I can do way more with Twitch than I can with YouTube, creativity-wise, so I just wouldn't swap. I just wouldn't. I can't do the things I want to do on YouTube, unfortunately. Even if it's good for, I mean, I know, like, you know, Hollow fans like me, right, and being on YouTube might help with that, but I don't really want to, like, I don't want to pin myself. This is something that bothers me a little bit. I don't want to pin myself into just being, like, the Hololive person. I do want, like, I have a lot of my own ideas and things that I love doing, and I really want to be known for those. I don't want to just be, like, it's the person that makes good Hololive productions, and we only care about her when she does Hololive productions because we're Hololive fans, right? I'm not saying people are necessarily like that, but I do want, but there are people that are like that, and that's just how life is. It's the same way it was with Dota, as people were like, I will like her when she does Dota and nothing else. I really want to make my own identity, yeah. But yeah. Yeah. I don't mind, like, I still love, it's not like I wouldn't do it because of that reason though, right? Like, I still love doing it and I still want to do it. It's just I also want to do my own stuff. So yeah, I think the fights were, like, they were fun. I think my favorite fight of all of them was Fuwamoko's, in terms of the balancing was really good on it, and the everything worked. And you got to really see their full kit, and I think Fuwamoko also really read their sheets well, because they both used their moves the exact way I would have used it if I was playing it. Callie was fucking hilarious. Jesus Christ. Opening with her ult was the funniest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I can't believe it. It took me until now to realize the rocks are food. Yeah! But, like, I'm small, so you can't tell. Oh my fucking god, dude. I just couldn't believe it. I really loved, what was funny is that Bibu actually, I didn't tell her anything. Oh, you feel like you're out of the loop because you never heard about you doing anything with Hollow before the stream? Really? Because I talk about it in my Discord and I talk about it on my Twitter. Do you only follow my Twitch? I also talk about it on my Twitch, and I made videos about it on my YouTube. How did you miss this? Okay, so when I say, guys, that there was no real fight, like, there was no game engine, this is, like, what I mean, is that there was no game engine. The way that these girls played is that I used streamer bot decks, and I gave them 4 actions on a streamer bot deck that linked to streamer bot actions that activated their moves, and then inside of that action was a UDP command that linked to this widget that controlled the HP bars. So essentially there was absolutely nothing in place to stop these people from pressing their ult every turn if they wanted to. If they pressed their button twice by accident, it would have played the animation twice and dealt twice the damage at the same time. It was so potentially catastrophic. That's why you had Raora use her, like, ult twice in her fight, because she used it, like, early, and then later was like, can I ult again? I was like, fuck it, I don't care, do it. And so she did it again. There was some stuff that kind of broke and was really unfortunate and sad, but, like, whatever. Like in the final fight with Kyla Part 2, Kyla was a bit like, oh, can I, like, what do I do with my ult? Because the reality bar isn't low. Because on her moveset, it said, like, the lower reality is, the more damage your ult does, essentially. And the reality bar broke and wasn't going down. So we were like, fuck it, just send it. It still did okay damage. I'm really excited to do this design video for my YouTube because I really want to show you guys all of the animations for everything, because some stuff didn't get seen, like Iris's angel form ult didn't get used. Kyla, when she used her ult in phase 2, there was actually a minigame that I'd set up for Bibu, but I think either it didn't work or she forgot about it. But when Kyla ulted, it played the animation with the artwork, and then it played the video where she's like charged the big ball above her head, and that charged up for like 5 seconds or something. And the reason for that is because I had a mini game where if Bibu spammed a button that I gave her, it would make all of the gems of her friends appear in front of her like a wall, and if she managed to hit it, like every time she hit it once, a new gem would appear. So if she managed to hit it like enough times for every single gem, it would have started the gem wall would have then glowed, and it would have looked really cool. But she didn't press it once, so you didn't even see a single gem. Hi Dylan. Was that the reason why we saw 2 times with the Bale? Did Bale twice? Oh, Basil was bugged. Basil was bugged. For some reason, I don't know. It played it once, bugged out, and activated it again. I don't think she pressed. I think that was bugged on my end. I actually, like, whenever that happened, I went into StreamerBot to, like, disable the move so it wouldn't keep looping. We had that was a bug. I had that bug a couple times, where it would just loop moves over and over and over again for some reason. I can tell you why. I can tell you why. This is the first time I've been in a stream this week and only really got on Twitter during lunch break, so I probably missed a few posts. That's fair. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I was just curious. Obviously people have lives, so I can see how it would slip through. But I do tend to, like, talk about it a lot everywhere, so it just surprised me a little bit. It's okay, though. Yeah, I get it. Black Rock Blade. Did Gigi's ult actually work? Like, she got to spam the button and impact the damage? Yep. Yeah. We had, I had, 3 buttons. For the outcome. I had one for a low amount of punches, one for a mid amount of punches, and one for a high amount of punches, which would do different damage based on how many times she spammed the button. I had a lot of fun making Gigi's ult. Gigi, I don't know why. I'm sure there's probably nothing going on here, but like for some reason, I think there was like a slight, tiny bit, like a little bit higher effort put into Gigi's kit. I couldn't tell you why. I really liked making the ult. And I really liked making the fucking werewolf move, bro. The blood hunt. Holy shit. I went on so I have a website where I get a bunch of assets from, and I went out of my fucking way to find a werewolf howling, and then I had to like fuck, I don't know the technical term for it, but it's where you're in an editing program and you keyframe them. I like keyframed this fucking werewolf out of this thing and like edited it into this animation for her thing. You got that dog in you. Yeah. I love that move. I'm so sad her mic peaked. Keyframing, yeah. Oh god, that was good. Dude, her kit was awesome. I loved the animations. I loved everything. I really, really, really loved her fight. Like, remove the background, yeah. Yeah, I did some, like, alpha key shit to get rid of the background and, like, cut out the extra stuff from around the werewolf so that it would only be the werewolf silhouette and not, like, there was, like, a moon behind it and, like, some ledge and stuff, and I, like, used, like, feathering to get, like, to get the werewolf looking nice and pretty. Is there a reason why only Justice knocked down Bibu? Yeah, there's two things to it. One is that we, like, let them cheat, right? Like, Raora should not have been able to use her ult twice. If Raora hadn't used her ult twice, Bibu would have won. Gigi was just kind of strong, and I think she had read her moveset and she knew how to play it, so she did really well with that. Liz, she didn't lose to. Cecilia was, literally just YouTube chat choosing to use the move that did no damage over and over and over again. What am I meant to do? What do I do? But the reason that she didn't die again going forward is because, my thing broke on Narissa's fight. I think Shiori's fight was pretty fine. But essentially when we hit Narissa, so I had some sliders on my widget, which was meant to increase the damage of, Bibu. And, so I had 3 sliders. One made Bibu do more damage, one made the enemy tankier, and one made Bibu tankier. So I could account for any situation where, like, someone's doing too much damage or whatever, right? Now, the problem was, when Narissa's fight started, Bibu hit her once, and I was like, oh, that's way too much damage. So I think Narissa had taken a turn where she used her thing and lowered Bibu's sanity. Bibu had taken a turn where she attacked her. And then I was like, oh, I gotta make Narissa tankier. So I changed the slider on her tankiness and hit update. And what that did, for some reason, couldn't tell you why, is it reset the fight to the last fight. Like, suddenly Shiori's HP bar appeared, and I was like, oh, fuck. So I made the fight go forward, back to Narissa's, but it reset the fight, technically wise, and then, Narissa then got confused, and she tried to summon her jailbirds, but she didn't realize the reality bar had reset, the sanity bar had reset to full because of my bug. I was like, oh shit, oh fuck. So that did nothing. She wasted a turn. Her fight was a little shit because of that. I was so sad. I messaged her afterwards. I was like, I'm so sorry, love. I love you so much. I wanted your fight to be cool. I'm so sorry. But yeah, so after that happened, I got too scared to try and adjust anyone's fights anymore. So the damage numbers became like the balancing that was there, that was first put in there, and it was so janky. So I think at that point it was kind of like, but like that. Okay, that being said though, Fuwamoko's fight was fucking close. Like, holy shit, that was like peak. That was peak. They got Bibu down to like 33 health when they died. I think that was so fucking good. I think there was a fight. I think it might have been Fuwamoko's fight. Maybe. I'm not sure. Someone's fight, they killed each other, but I chose to let Bibu win. Yeah, but you're right. Both did die. But like, we were a little bit behind on schedule, so I was about to hit the reset fight button with Callie, and then I just kind of like, I felt the fucking eyes of the manager staring into the back of my head with a fucking knife out, and I was like, yes, Bibu wins. Congratulations. Yeah, I think the bleed got her. Yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, that's what happened, is that Fuwamoko both hit her with their Balbouch and then got her down to like 33 health, and then she attacked Fuwamoko, killed them, and then died to bleed. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah. Oh God, that's funny. But yeah, I was like, okay, Bibu wins, we keep moving, and then they were like, yay, and then Kyla was also like, yay, because Kyla was like waiting for her fight, you know. Okay, so I want to tell you guys about the plot. What was my favorite fight? My favorite fight to watch was Fuwamoko's. My favorite fight, roleplay wise, hard to say. I don't know. I'm sad. I'm sad the first fights didn't get to do very well, or like didn't get a lot of screen time. I'm sad that Iris didn't get to see all of her moves. I'm sad that Bay's thing bugged out a little bit, and she had a lot more options, I think, that could have been seen. The Rat Plague was, I don't know, I think maybe I forgot to do something, but the Rat Plague was essentially meant to apply debuff to Bibu at the end of every turn until she, recovered from it, so I don't know what the fuck happened there. Ina's was really rushed, so that made me sad. I think Ina's could have been awesome. Raour was really good, like, her roleplay was amazing, I thought she was really funny. Her moveset actually worked, which was fucking impressive. Which I liked a lot. So I liked Raour's. Gigi's was really funny because Gigi's hilarious, but I think Gigi's suffered because of her mic peaking, which was a bit unfortunate. Cecilia's was really funny. So basically we had a poll overlay for the Cecilia fight that didn't get seen, which was really sad. Basically the way it works is Fuji made it, and it basically scrapes the live stream, or like the first stream of a channel, and looks for polls, and then it displays the poll information. And we had a custom made UI for it and everything. Like, it was really fucking nice. But what I think Fuji said that what happened, or potentially happened, is that because Bibu had a live stream up for her schedule, the app that he made scraped that instead of the actual live stream, and then was like, no polls here, so it just never showed up. Which is devastating, genuinely. So it's a shame that we didn't visually get to show that YouTube chat was fighting. But like, at least you guys still got to. That was one of the very first ideas that I had for this stream, actually. Was the YouTube fight. I was like, I really think it would be funny if we let YouTube take control for a fight. I was like, we can do it with Cecilia. I had this idea of puppeteering, blah blah blah. In the VOD, you can't see the poll. That is actually really sad. Oh man. Yeah, that's unfortunate that it didn't get to show, but like, what can you do? I mean, it's rough because I'm not allowed to log into Bibu's accounts, obviously, so I can't really do anything. You know, like their Stream Elements or Stream Labs or whatever, they have integrated polls with YouTube that I could have used to show the poll, but like, you can't do it unless Bibu logs in, and I'm not allowed on her account, obviously. So yeah, we did that option and it didn't work out. What can you do? Liz's fight was good. Liz was actually, if you couldn't tell, Liz was not there live for the bonfire. We actually pre-recorded her fight and then I edited it in. That's why we had Mume in the bonfire afterwards instead. Mume was so for the original date, Mume couldn't be there live. And that's why she did her little pre-recorded thing with Kiara. But on the day of, she was like, "Oh, you know, do you need me live for anything?" And I was like, "Oh, do you want to be?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, I could." And I was like, "Yeah, sure. Let's put you into the finale, and let's put you into the. I think the bonfire was Bibu's idea, but I was like, oh, that's perfect because Liz won't be there. Yeah." So we did that, and that was cute and nice that she got to be around for it. You did not notice Liz was recorded. The one thing that gives it away, funnily, is that when Bibu uses her Pebble Smash attack, it does minus defense on the enemy. That was changed the day before we went live. We recorded Liz 2 days before that. So if you notice in Liz's fight, when she uses Pebble Smash, it reduces Liz's attack, because that was the original iteration of that move. But we changed it to do minus defense for the day of. And that's the only thing that you can use to tell that it was not live. Did Crony just have scheduling conflicts? Yeah, I believe so. I literally what happened is Bibu sent out a thing saying like, "Hey guys, it's my birthday. Who can take part?" And people said yes or no, and the list was given to me of people who said yes. I think Crony's just busy. Crony busy. I don't know what I would have done for her though if I had had a fight with Crony, because I gave every single person a unique design for their movesets. I think Crony's obviously time. I think I would have given her like. Yeah, I think Crony was with Kyla, right? I don't know where she went after. I don't really know what's going on. I don't know. I think Crony. I guess I would have given Crony an ult that like reverses the damage of the last move done or something. And then like I think her ult would be just like a reversal thing. So if Bibu uses like Prism Break, for example, she can just reverse the damage or something like that. Or she gets crit, she can reverse the damage. The project was wonderful. Congrats to a new viewer here. Oh, thank you, Angle. Appreciate it. Echo, yeah, pretty much. I want to talk about my design. Fuck, I was going through the fights. Okay, hold on. Fumoka was my favorite fight in terms of execution and visuals and everything. It just like was great. GG's was my second favorite all fight, and then my third favorite all fight was I think it would have been Kyla's, but Kyla's bugged out. Kyla's I'm sure you could tell by watching it, but Kyla's second form fight was the buggiest piece of shit ever. I say that like endearingly because I loved it, but maybe she speeds up her own time and gets 2 turns. I feel like that's a weird. Because she would technically get 3 turns, right? Like, she would have to use a move that then lets her act again, but then also lets her act again for it to be effective. Which is... I don't know. Maybe, yeah. Maybe she only has 3 moves, but she has a passive that lets her, like, get 2 moves in a row every 3 turns or something. I don't know. I feel like Crony would have been fun to play with, actually. I'm so glad that the cinematic for Kyla Form 2 was good, because that carried the fact that it was just, like, completely not working. If it had worked, if Kyla's second form had worked the way I intended it to, it would have been my favorite fight by far, I think. I was so happy with every visual and the concepting of the ideas, and the fact that there was a mini game when Kyla would use her ult, and the fact that there was like a reality bar that Bibi would have to like refresh to stop from dying, and the deadly arsenal animation was like one of my favorite animations I made for an attack. Her regular attack where she hits the ground and 3 flames appear and heat up the room was also something I really, really loved. There was heat damage. Literally, it was meant to just be like a fucking impossible boss fight, and Bibu was gonna have to go fucking crazy mode to try and win. That's why the Advent's Gems active gave her a full heal, because the idea was that she would need 2 lives worth of HP to defeat Kyla. But the thing was bugged, and I couldn't adjust the sliders, so it ended up with Kyla just not being able to do any damage to Bibu outside of burn damage, and it was just sad. I don't know, it was just fucking sad. I was really sad. All this because of the transparent fire? No. The transparent fire was why I had to restart OBS, but the actual graphics was, like, fine for the final. It was just bugged. I mean, like, I think I'm not upset about it too much, because I think the fact that we managed to get, like, 13 fights functioning and all of them had a unique design and function differently to each other, I think is like one of the most insane undertakings of all time ever, and the fact that it even worked half as well as it did is honestly a fucking godsend. So it's chill, you know? Did you think you'd have to reset OBS more than once? No, I knew it would only have to be done for Kylo's fight. Also, I need a toilet real quick, so I'll be right back, like 1 second. Hello. Was that really your first message here? You lurk too much since you have a few thousand points already? Holy! Thank you for watching me. Hi, Pat. Yes, the scuffs. Okay. Yeah, so that's my, like, general thoughts on all of the fights. That's fast. Yeah, I have a, calling it ensuite makes it sound very fancy. I have a bathroom in my room, basically. Attached. It's a very disgusting little room. I hate it. I fucking hate it. There's no window. So it's just like, I have to, like, work triple time to make that thing not gross. Sweet. Thanks for the 82 months. I saw that message you left in my sub thing like 10 days ago where you were like, ew, Rhea. So mean to me. I'm surprised. I didn't know you could actually resub again right now. It feels like it's so quick since the last one. Anyway, I want to talk about the designs of the fights. So, when I released my video with the design stuff, yeah, I saw Pat. I don't know what to do about that. It's not ready. I was gonna work on it tomorrow. Can't use OSF for a reason? That's weird. When I do my video on the design of everything for this stream, I'm going to release the spreadsheets I made with all of the movesets on them. But for now, I want to talk about it. So, let's start with Bibu. Bibu's moveset, essentially, the only thing I was asked for it was that the ult would be Prison Break, because it was something that already existed for Bibu with her new outfit. We were shown the outfit and was like, this is what, like, before it debuted, I think, because I'm on the NDA, right? And it's like, this is what we're gonna do for the stream. I was like, oh, it's cool. Okay, I see the vision, I see the idea, I like it. So we kind of knew, like, okay, we're gonna be playing with, like, this katana, we got the stuff, okay, we got Prison Break, okay, cool. So that was decided. And then the other three was like, okay, what do I want to do with this? Because I kind of had to make, like, a template for all of the moves. I kind of wanted everyone to have, like, similar things going on. So I decided that everyone would have a regular attack. The regular attack was meant to be, you know, the basic move. I think some of them ended up being a little cooler. But overall, it was meant to be like, okay, this is, you know, they have their design, they have their weapon on their design, they're using that weapon for their regular attack. It is a regular attack. So for Bibu, she has a katana, so she is gonna be slashing with her katana. And I wanted her move set to be a little, like, I wanted to give a little bit more to it than just slashing, because, you know, it's a bit boring if it's just, okay, she cuts. Would you do 2 videos? There's also one for the tech behind. I will try. I will try. I think it's hard to show the tech for this, but I will try. I will see what I can do. So, like, for her slash, I don't know if anyone actually recognized this, but she had a multi-slash. So essentially the way that her attack worked is, the first time she attacks with Cutting Gem, it attacks with her katana. If she uses it again, it does a multi-slash that does more damage. And the multi-slash has a higher chance to crit. So there was an animation for the multi-slash where it had, like, a little bit of extra cuts on top of the person when they zoomed in on the screen. And anytime she used her Cutting Gem, it left gemstones on the ground. And the gemstones deal damage to the enemy if they move whilst attacking. So the idea behind the moving, like, damage was... Fuck, what was it called? There's, like, a Pokemon move. It's, like, the spikes on the ground thing. But I think that one only hurts you if you move, like, if you swap your Pokemon out. But I thought it would be cool to kind of do, like, a similar concept where... you know, if an enemy, like, you know, sings, for example, for their move, the gemstone should not hurt them. But for this one, yeah, I wanted it to be like, it hurts you if you move. you move. So if someone like rushes forwards to attack with a sword or a fist or whatever, then they get hit with the gems. So yeah, that was like the concept behind Bibu's thing was literally like she's meant to keep attacking, and she's meant to basically, if she uses cutting gem, she's meant to use cutting gem twice in a row. She's meant to be trying to get stacks of these gems on the ground. So they were stacking, and they were getting put down for every move she used. So her Wrecking Pebble, like the description is, cutting gem. When this attack is used, gem shards appear on the ground that deal damage to the enemy if they move whilst attacking. Wrecking Pebble. You bring in the Pebble Artillery to hit your enemy like a wrecking ball. Their defense is lowered when hit. I need to change that. It still says attack. Their defense. The defense is lowered when hit. When this attack is used, gem shards appear on the ground. Like, I think the flavor text I wrote the first time I wrote this was like, the wrecking ball explodes, embedding gem shards in the ground, type stuff like that. And she had the Heart of the Gems, which actually I don't think that leaves gem stuff on the ground. But yeah, the whole idea of Bibu's kit was, okay, you use Wrecking Pebble to lower their defense and stop putting gemstones on the ground. Then you want to like use Cutting Gem twice, so that you have the potential crit and you get the multi-slash damage. And then you assess where you are. Like, are you winning? Are you strong? Maybe you can Cutting Gem again. Are you taking damage? Maybe you want to use Heart of the Gems because it heals. Or are you playing against someone who's lowering your accuracy? Like, Raura's Paint lowered Bibu's accuracy for the amount of stacks on her. So she would need to use Heart of the Gems against Raura. Cece also had an accuracy mechanic on her Clockwork Up move that she would need to use Heart of the Gems against. But then you find out, oh my god, Heart of the Gems doesn't work against Cecilia because Cecilia doesn't have gem. That's crazy. Oh shit, guess we gotta use Mume's Feather instead because it ensures your attack lands. Wah! Like, that was the kind of like thought process I was having as I was designing this. Of like, how can I kind of force you to use different moves or mechanics? I think it's very difficult. I think it's very difficult to design a moveset like this because Bibu, you don't... I think it's nice when a moveset is cohesive, and I feel like I nailed that for most of the enemies. But for Bibu, you don't really... It's like Raura. I'm gonna use her as an example. She's very obvious in terms of how she should play, right? You want to use your Chatini move so that your paint becomes more effective. You want to use your Infatuation move to help stall. And then you want to just start hitting Bibu with your regular attack over and over and over again to stack paint as much as you can. And then ult to kill her. Right? Same with Callie. Callie had two moves that, like, adds a lot of stacks of Reapers stuff onto Bibu, and then she's meant to like clean it off with an ult. But for Bibu, I don't want her to have something that's straightforward like that. I want her to be able to have multiple ways to take the fight, right? Because if Bibu's moveset is one where the most optimal thing every single fight is to Wrecking Pebble, Cutting Gem twice, Heart of the Gems, and then Prism Break, for example, it's not fun. And it's not good. And I do think that I definitely could have made her moveset better in that sense. Like, I don't know whether it's just needing to give her 5 moves or needing to just change how her moves worked. But I think her moveset was not varied enough and it could have been better. But yeah. Bibu could maybe have had a builder spender, like blowing up the ground crystals. Well, that's the thing is that, oh, Tolerant, thank you for the 2 months. Prison Break did do that. So for, Prison Break does more damage, the more, gems are on the ground. And also, if there are 3 layers of gems on the ground and the enemy is below 20% health, they die instantly. So it had an execute as well. But after she used her ult, the gems stayed on the ground because I made it so that Prison Break also applies 1 stack of gems. But yeah, I don't know. I think I do think if I did it again, like, or if I tried to improve it right now, I would have changed. I would have changed Bibu's moveset. Minecraft has a dog shit playlist, by the way. I gotta change what I'm doing. Ah, yes, there's no text-to-speech. I'm saved. We're gonna listen to spa music, guys. I want you guys to experience what I experienced for the last 2 weeks, every single day. This was my playlist. La 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 lava, chicken. Steve's lava chicken, yeah, it's tasty as hell. Ooh, mamacita, now you're ringing the bell. Crispy and juicy, now you're having a snack. Ooh, super spicy, it's a lava attack. Guys, it's because I moved my sub alerts to StreamerBot and I haven't figured out how to do text-to-speech on it yet. Ooh, la 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 lava, chicken. What was your rating of the Minecraft movie? I think I hit a certain point where I just wanted it to end. I think the villains were so boring. I think the Minecrafting part was fun though. The piglins were just so fucking boring. Oh my fucking god. It was so boring. It was like, I don't know, same thing. They did nothing. And it was weird plot-wise. Right? You know the first time the piglins arrived or whatever? I think they call that. I don't fucking know. The pig guys. I never played Minecraft, by the way. The first time they go upstairs, they're like, oh, we only have enough potion we don't have enough potion to save everyone from being in the sun or whatever. And then she's like, I don't care, dude, make use of it or whatever. And then they're like, okay. And then they like take small sips and stuff. But then it is never an issue. It's never really brought up again. Literally, they all go up there. They're all completely fine. And then they send out a second squad soon afterwards. And none of that. And I'm like, wait, didn't they drink all of the stuff that lets them go onto the servers? What happened? What happened? Made no sense. Not that I'm being super critical of Minecraft movie, but yeah. Any plan to release some kind of demo of this kind of project? I'd be curious to see how you do this. In chat, if you already answered this, do not hesitate to tell me. This is not a game. It's a OBS wizardry project, so no one else can play it. It is not playable. It is very fucking scuffed. Yeah, I wish it was playable, but it's not. The OBS wizardry? Yeah, I will try. People have been really asking about the technical video, so I'll see if I can make one. But I want to make a design video first, and then I'll look into the technical video afterwards. Yeah. I'll try. I'll try and get something together for it. For now though, I am already getting I've been so tired the last few days, and I'm already getting tired again now. So I'm gonna just keep talking about the design of the moves, and then we'll see where we're at the end of that. So yeah, that was Bibu. I think Bibu had a weakish kind of moveset. I would have made that better if I could. Callie. So Callie, her Reaper's Sweep was just a attack with her scythe, and it applies a stack of Aura of Death. This attack damaged her damage. She does more damage with her regular attack, her Reaper's Sweep. Oh yeah, sorry. No, sorry. I didn't finish talking about Bibu. Wait a second. So this was, okay, real quick. So this was the template I ended up landing on for everyone. Their first attack is a regular attack. It is to do with whatever weapon they have, and it's very basic. Their second attack is their mascot, or like their fan mascot, not their actual mascot. So for Bibu, we were like, we need the pebble. I was like, I guess she could throw a pebble at their head. I was like, oh, what if we had a pebble wrecking ball? That'd be so funny. And then I ended up drawing the fucking art for the little commander, because what happened was originally the animation for it was just it was just the pebble coming in, like swinging in and then exploding. And I was like, I basically finished all of Bibu's animations and I sent them to the art team and I was like, I think these don't look very good. Like, I was really happy with her regular attack because it had the whole, like, she rushes forward on the stage. She, you know, it has that cool zoom in. They cross paws, fucking awesome. I was really happy with that. But I was really not happy with the pebble. I was like, it just seems so basic, man. It's so boring. And the same thing with the Heart of the Gems is I had to, like, I'll get to that in a second, actually. What was your workflow like? It was a fucking travesty. Can you be more specific? The workflow is, like, massive. So it's like, I need you to be specific about what specific thing you're wondering about. But yeah, so the wrecking pebble was just the pebble wrecking in. And then I was like, okay, let me figure out something better. So I made the sniper overlay. So I made like this, you know, big like black screen with the like aim thing. And then I did that and I added that in. And I was like, okay, this is better. But I was like, but still missing something. Cause like when it's using it, right? It's you just have this big black area where there's nothing happening, right? So I was like, I feel like I need to draw a pebble captain ordering the shot. So I drew that myself and I threw that in and I played with the effects to like make him shake really hard when he's yelling fire. But yeah, that was I made like 99% of the visual effects, like the animations for like all of the moves and stuff. Like anytime, you know, like the ruffians, right? I didn't draw the ruffians, but I made the howling effect. So I made like 99% of visual effects. My throat. But the pebble captain ordering the shot was I think that was the one piece of art I actually drew proper. So I was happy with him. He's a cute little guy. Heart of the Gems, originally it was just the animation of the like fire and stuff appearing, the laser beam, whatever. Which was cool, but that also felt lacking. Like, I think my biggest issues I had with Bibu's moveset was that nothing felt like it really had impact. So for Wrecking Pebble, after it hit, I made the screen shake, and I made that shake last for like 3 seconds after it hit, just to kind of feel like, oh, earthquake, or like, something's really hitting. So that was something I did to try and make it feel more impactful. The Heart of the Gems, I was like, I need this to hit harder. I feel like it's not good enough. So I had it so that I went a little bit harder on the after hit. I made like, what the fuck? I made the screen turn black and white and then slowly fade back to color. And I added the like really big blow-ups PNGs of the hurt sprites of the characters behind them appear and like kind of like fade out sideways. And after I added that, I was like, this is fucking sexy. This is sexy as fuck. I love this. I was so happy. I really liked how Heart of the Gems came out. Also, naming wise, Wrecking Pebble was just, you know, Wrecking Ball, and Heart of the Gems was me making a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Antler Key, thank you very much for this. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I literally was just like, I gotta name this shit. I was like, Heart of the Cards, because she's basically just like, she's using the Heart of the Gems to like use the power of her purified gem to try and purify the enemy. So I was like, power of friendship, Yu-Gi-Oh, I love Yu-Gi-Oh, yippee, wahoo. And then yeah, I didn't name Prison Break, Bibu did. Okay, that's actually Bibu's done. Bibu done. Moving on. Oh no, I didn't finish. Wait. Sorry, Heart of the Gems. Obviously, so the second move was mascots. The the third move was meant to be character / lore. So for Bibu, the character lore is that she was trying to purify everyone, so I made a gem-related move for her character lore thing. And then then the ults are just ults. It's like, you know, whatever the sickest thing is that I can come up with for ult. Okay, moving on. That was actually it. Mori Calliope. So obviously she's the Grim Reaper's apprentice. Death herself is her official lore on her page, on her wiki, on her website. For most of these people, what I did was I went and looked at their official lore, and then I turned that into a character. Because, like, obviously they don't roleplay it, right? It's like, Bae is, like, Chaos herself and stuff like that, but she turned out to just be kind of, like, super nice, wholesome person. But I went and looked at this, because I think their original lore is very cool and fun. So that's what I did for most of them. It's like Nerissa, her character was meant to be like, you are literally like a demon and you try and drive people to insanity with your singing because you want it to be the only thing that they hear for the rest of their lives. And she's actually written to be evil in this story. I mean, most of them were written to be evil. Most of them, I actually never intended for Bibu to know any of these people. I actually intended it to just be like the world existed and everyone got killed by the meteor, and then the strongest of all these types of things got pulled into this dimension by the Worldsmith and set up for this thing to happen. And yeah, I mean, it just didn't really play out like that. I think me and Bibu talked about it, and she was like, oh, I kind of want, like, the Advent to know me, you know, because it's Advent. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, I kind of was thinking about how to do it right, but I wasn't really sure, because I was playing so hard into the lore. But she ended up role-playing it that she knew everyone, and that, you know, it's fine. It's like, it's her birthday, and I think that was fun, and it worked out nicely for her, so, yeah, that was not super intended, but it was still nice. But it was like, yeah, the designs and story writing was for everyone to really be like their lore thing. So for Callie, she was meant to be the Reaper's apprentice. Her regular attack was just her swinging her scythe. It applies a stack of Aura of Death. And her regular attack does more damage the more Aura of Death stacks that she has on the enemy. So her next two moves are setup moves. So her mascot attack was Revenant's Cradle. Deadbeats come out of the ground and they grab Bibu. It lowers her defense and applies one stack of Aura of Death every turn for 3 turns. And then the final one is Sowing Flow. This is the second setup. It's where she sings a song. I used RIP instrumental for it, which was cool. It resonates with your target soul, applying 1 stack of Aura of Death now and 3 stacks on the next turn. So the way I wrote the description of this move was you sing a song and it stops your opponent's heart. So like on the turn that she uses it, it puts one little skull, and then the second turn 3 skulls. So it's like I actually was adamant that it didn't deal damage. This design philosophy kind of changed later on, especially for like Nerissa, because she had a singing based moveset. But I said that Callie's Sowing Flow should not do damage because the note I wrote down was I do not want an implication that listening to her music would hurt you. So I specifically made it so Sowing Flow did not deal damage because I did not want to make it seem like her music was bad because I love her music. So I had it so that it just applied a lot of Aura of Death. So I think the ideal way to play her moveset was to use Sowing Flow to set up for this like 4 stacks of Aura of Death. Then you use Revenant's Cradle, which lowers Bibu's defense and starts to apply more Aura of Death. And then you start Reaper Sweeping. And you Reaper Sweep like 2 or 3 times, and then you use your final Reaping ult. Because like, this is how the maths would work out. She hates her early debut subs. I love them. No way. That's so sad. I fucking love them, dude. I love all her music, to be fair. But like the math works out where if you use Sowing Flow, then turn 1 Aura of Death. Next turn you Revenant's Cradle. That will add a second Aura of Death from the Revenant's Cradle. And then the 3 will take in. So suddenly you'll be at 5. Literally turn 2, you will be at 5 Aura of Death. Then you attack with Reaper Sweep. And then you are dealing damage with 5 Aura of Death. And then you're adding another one on top of that, so you're at 6. You can then use another one to get to 7 if you want before you use Final Reaping, but 6 is pretty OP already. But then you use Final Reaping, and it consumes all the stacks and deals damage. And then at that point, Bibu dies. But then the problem is, if you Final Reap and don't kill Bibu, you then have no stacks of Aura of Death, which means that your Reaper Sweep does no damage, which means that it's very hard to end the fight. So if you don't kill with your ult, you kind of like lose. Also, I just want to say, do you know how hard it is to like design and balance a game where everyone is meant to lose? It is so sad. It's so hard. It's so fucking hard. Like, Bibu's meant to win every single fight, essentially, because we need her to win so the stream can move on. Having all these other people where I'm making, like, the coolest moves ever, but I'm like, but you need to lose. How do I make you lose? It's, like, so hard. Anyway, I think Callie was, like, the first, Callie was the first design. She was meant to be a tutorial fight. Her design was pretty basic. I think she was more of like she was a learning thing. You did a great job and it was cool. It wasn't so rigged other people couldn't possibly win. Yeah, like I am happy with how it ended up. I am happy. I'm glad that you liked watching her lose. I also liked watching her lose. Yeah. So yeah, Callie was not super complicated. Bay? Oh my fucking god, guys. I want to say technically wise, Bay and Iris were the worst to make. And then Nerissa, because of her illusion. But that, I'll get into that later. Oh, I've been left a smoothie outside my room. I need to get it. 1 second. Thank you. Oh, that's fucking good. Oh yeah, I learned a lot. Bro. Okay. So, the reason Bay and Iris sucked is because Iris had 2 forms, which meant she had 8 moves, and Bay was completely RNG. So, I also had to make RNG options for everything, and so much of it didn't get seen. So Bay, her regular attack was called Havoclaw, like Havoc Claw, and what the fuck
A
was
lurking nomad just tipped 50 United States dollars and says well done on the Hololive project.
that?
I've been a fan since Gigi's birthday and I wish you nothing but the best on any project you do, big or small. Looking forward to your future endeavors.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Yo, thank you. What the fuck? Dude, thank you very much. That's very, that's very kind of you to say. Thank you. I'm really glad you liked my projects. That means a lot to me. I'm very proud of them, so it makes me happy when people like them. Thank you. Thank you. Was there a playtest? And if there was one, did any of the HoloMems participate in it? There was a play test with Bibu where we played out very quickly Callie's fight just so she understands how the fight system works. There was no playtest with anyone else. Bibu did not want to be spoiled. She didn't want to see anything. She didn't want to know anything. She wanted to get like surprised on the day of. Like, that's the crazy thing is like I can't. Bibu had so little involvement in this project. She literally was so hands off. She was literally just said to me, "Go crazy, do your thing. I trust you. You're Pog." And then like let me go wild. She approved the visual designs of everyone, and that was kind of it. Obviously like she was like, this is what I want to do for the like stream idea itself, right? And then she's just like, go crazy. It felt like this project was her birthday present to herself. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, do you like the story premise? And she's like, yeah, I like the story premise. And I was like, okay, cool. I'm gonna go now and make everything. I mean, it is a weird thing to work on, right? Because, hi Sierra. Because other people, like, are very involved. You know, like, Gigi, I gave her all of the, I give her all of the plot lines and everything, and she needs to be really on top of it for the roleplay side of things, and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, Narissa, it's like, we're working together on, like, here's what games we're gonna do, and here's how they're gonna work, and blah, blah, blah. And then Bibu's just like, see you in 4 months. I mean, obviously, no. I mean, we had, like, you know, we had check-ins and stuff, but it was very thrilling to get to make something and know that she didn't know what it was gonna be like. And I was very confident in my ability to, like, make something cool, so I didn't need... It was honestly very cool to not have to be, like, checking everything by someone. But yeah, yeah, the playtesting only occurred on, like, my side with the artists. And yeah. Ray is the opposite of me. Well, I'm anxious if I need, like, it depends, right? Like, if someone's like, can you write this script for this thing for me, right? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And I know that this script is something, like, they have to perform. And they don't give me feedback on it. Then I'm anxious. I don't like that. Because I'm like, I need you to tell me if it's good or bad, because it's really important that you approve it. And I need your feedback so I can make it the best it can be for you. But if I'm, like, told, hey, make a stream and make it really awesome, and you're, you know, I get to play through it blind, then I'm like, yay, fun! Thank you very much, Swordfish, for the 94 months. Let's go. What shenanigans is happening? We're just talking about the Bibu project. 94 is such a big number. Good God. Good golly gosh. Let's see here. Yeah, so back to Bay. Gotta focus up, guys. So Havaclaw was a regular attack, base slashes with her claws. She had 4 outcomes. She had a 25% chance to perform the attack regularly, to crit, to miss, and to hurt herself and Bibu at the same time. So it was like a 1 in 4 of those outcomes. I made animations for every single one of them. Her attack, her mascot attack was Rodent Scourge. Scourge, whatever the fuck, I don't know how to pronounce words. which is where the brats appeared on the screen and gave Bibu a plague. The actual effect description is every turn it has a 25% chance to be cured from the plague and a 75% chance to apply a random debuff. So every day, every turn, she was meant to, like, get afflicted with, like, minus defense, minus accuracy, whatever. Hi, Otta! So that was that move. I don't know if it worked. I didn't fucking check. The next move was called Cardinal Shuffle. The Ray of Slime? I'm a pebble! Oh my fucking god, guys. I just received peek in my DMs. Oh my god. Anyway, Cardinal Shuffle. So, dude, this was so fun to make, but Jesus Christ, like, it's so many freaking things. So Cardinal Shuffle, the way that it worked is that Bae gets to choose a direction. So she had 4 buttons on her deck, and it was like Cardinal Shuffle, up, down, left, right. And so what would happen, like, on the technical side, is she would hit one. So let's say she did Cardinal Shuffle left. What it would do is inside of a group, it would make the left arrow visible, but the group itself was hidden. So the picture becomes visible, but the group is hidden, so you don't see anything live. Then it plays the animation of her jumping into the air. Then it makes a slideshow visible, which has all of the 4 potential options for Bibu arrows shows above her. That's when Bibu then has the buttons on her deck to say left, right, up, down, and she gets to make a guess on which direction she thinks Bae chose. So let's say she went left and guessed correctly. This would have played an animation that we didn't get to see, which is where Bae tumbles out of the sky, hits the ground, and rolls off the screen, and Bibu does a little dodge. That didn't get seen, unfortunately, because she guessed incorrectly. But the technical side is essentially when Bibu activates her option, the StreamerBot action calls to hide the slideshow, make her choice visible, and then reveal the group source from Bae, which reveals what Bae chose to do. And then on my end, on my little StreamerBot or stream deck, I click, like, did Bae win or did Bibu win? I could have automated it, but I didn't want to, so I didn't. I did it manually. Yeah, so that was like, that was definitely one of the most fun ones to make. I really liked it. When Bae won, she just, like, kind of jumped down from the sky and, like, tagged. I thought it was cool. I thought it was fucking cool. I really like the little minigame moves. Her ult, oh my god, guys, her ult was that she rolls a dice, and it had 6 outcomes. I made an animation for every outcome. And the workings of it was you can use your ult multiple times until you roll a 5 or a 6. So the outcomes was if she hits a 1, she takes damage and loses attack. If she rolls a 2, she swaps buffs and debuffs with her target. So, you know, she's meant to have, like, used Rodent Scourge. Bibu maybe loses, like, you know, minus defense, minus attack, minus accuracy or whatever. And then if Bae rolls a 2, she then swaps and takes all of those fucking buffs and debuffs for herself. If she rolls a 3 or a 4, she just deals, like, a moderate amount of damage. And if she rolls a 5 or a 6, it does the actual ult animation where, like, it did the, like, the little rat graffiti appears and stuff. You have a question. How many days out from the event they did it all fall together where you could tell all the pieces work together? It never did. It never did. I was, like, on the verge of a panic attack for, like, 2 weeks straight, and I was fairly sure it was not going to work. I was so sure that I was going to fail to make this happen. it was a lovely surprise that it happened. Yeah, so you guys didn't get to see any of Bay's other outcomes. But the 5 to 6 was fucking awesome. I loved the graffiti animation. That was super epic. Super epic awesome. But yeah, that was the whole idea behind Bay's thing was just like RNG. It was like, RNG, how can we make it crazy? I RNG'd her attack. I RNG'd her ult. It was fun. I RNG'd her shuffle. And I RNG'd her rodent scourge. Literally every single move of hers had multiple outcomes in various ways, which meant that it could be very awful and it could be very great. We don't know. Can we have a Rhea Pat Mir similar to Clap? Maybe. Could you show the other animations? I will in the design video when I make it for YouTube. I can't do it here because it's in a different profile in OBS, so I don't think I can change profiles while streaming. Or it's in a different scene collection. I mean, maybe I can, but I'm not going to. I don't think that's... I think I don't have any of my mic or anything set up, so I don't actually know what would happen if I tried. Yeah, so that's Bay. Iris's lore is that she's half demon, half angel. So obviously I was like, oh wow. Oh yeah. Actually, I just want to I want to specifically state the unique thing of everyone's kit. So Bibu didn't really have a unique take on her kit. Her kit was just like, I guess the one unique thing about her kit actually is that if she attacked twice in a row, then her sword slash had an extra effect. I guess that's it. Callie's unique, her unique fighting mechanic was the Aura of Death, and the idea of stacking it to then deal damage with the ult. That was her unique thing. Bay's unique feature was the RNG and just trying to make everything as random as possible. Iris's her unique thing was having 2 forms and being able to switch between them to do different things, which I'll go over. Ina's unique thing was being able to summon tentacles that did extra damage when active, and synergize with if she used her regular attack, tentacles would also attack. So her thing was summoning, and the landscape change was a unique thing. When Ina ulted, it changed the background, and the background gave her a buff to her attack and a nerf to her defense, and it just basically made her stronger, but like a little weaker when, or squishier. It made her stronger but squishier, and it was changing the landscape was her unique thing. I don't think we had anyone else change the landscape. Raura's unique thing was her paint. Her paint was it was a stacking thing like Callie's, but it was all about the more she stacked it, the less accuracy Bibu had. And this also worked with her tail wag, which made Bibu unable to attack her as well. So Raura's kit was a lot of stalling and accuracy stuff. I was trying to force Bibu to use Mumei's feather, but she just didn't do it. Which was fine, but it was still fun. But that was Raura. She was just kind of stalling. Gigi's unique fighting mechanic was, she was just punching with fists, right? So it was kind of simple. But the thing I did with her that made her unique was I tried out a lifesteal mechanic, and I made her ult a mini game so that she did damage based on that mini game's performance. I thought that was cool. And I also gave her flinch on her regular attack. So she just had a couple little mechanics that other people didn't have. Cecilia's unique fighting mechanic was obviously the ability to summon Immered, and also the fact that it was a fight with YouTube chat. Elizabeth's unique mechanic. Oh my god, Elizabeth is my most favorite design. I love Liz's kit so fucking much. I actually want to skip and just talk about Liz first. I'm gonna do that in a second after I finish telling you guys about the unique mechanics. Liz's unique mechanic was that she used her health to attack. So she would have to sacrifice some of her health to like attack. And there was like a bunch of other like effects that came from that, which I'll get into in a second. Shiori's unique mechanic was the snipping mechanic tool. Where like when she used her moves and like trim down and stuff like that, it applied cuts to the moves, and then she could like disable them, so the Bibu couldn't attack with them. I thought that was really fucking awesome. I really liked how that worked. I can't believe it worked as well. It was awesome. I loved it. I was so happy with it. Nerissa's unique mechanic was the sanity bar. Basically, when she uses her moves on Bibu, it lowered her sanity, and when her sanity got lower, it increased the amount of chance for Bibu to attack herself instead of Nerissa. I did think that ended up happening once during that fight, which I was really happy about, because I really liked the effect that I made for it. That was cool. Fuomoko, their unique mechanic was obviously having two people fighting against Bibu at the same time, and them having two turns each, and like how they were able to synergize with each other was really awesome. Kyla 1 was whatever, generic fight, and Kyla 2, the unique mechanic was like the reality bar and stuff. So I don't know, I think like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I made 13 completely unique fights. I don't know, man. I'm so happy with myself for that. Did the stop attack from Liz was the scripted attack? Was the Liz stun scripted? Yeah, not really. Yes or no? Yes or no? What color rose toy do I get? Pink or purple? Purple. So I brought Cecilia into the Liz fight, and I told Cecilia, like, you get a assist move, and your assist move is that you can stun Liz for a turn. And I said, like, the way that she needs to use it is that she will just verbally say that she wants to use it, and I will play the animation for it, because, yeah. You a stick out your ass later? Okay, man, have fun. Have fun with that. So it was scripted in the sense that I told Cecilia she had the move, and I told her there is a very obvious, like, signal that you should use your stun. Because I planned for Liz to have her, like, move that charges up. And I... Honestly, like, if she had played her fight better, she could have actually used it without it getting stunned. But, like, it's whatever, you know? But the main thing was that I wanted Cecilia to stun it and have a impact on the fight in that way, because I was trying to have her be involved with each other. But yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna skip Iris, Ina, Raura, Gigi, Cece, and I want to talk about Elizabeth's fight, because, oh my god, I'm gonna love this design. Okay, so... Elizabeth, she was based on, so every single fight I kind of tried to like make something fun and different, and I looked at a lot of different inspirations for every fight. I could go over them very briefly, but I'll start with Elizabeth. You heard a cat? I don't have a cat. I don't know what you heard, guys. Maybe you heard me, like, creaking my chair? I have no fucking clue. So Elizabeth, I'll just tell you what her spells do, and then I'll tell you the inspiration for them. Oh my god, Bento, bro, thank you for 9 months. I'm in the Amelie signature line. Want anything? Ooh, no, I'll pass. I already have her My Ninja Way album signed. Thank you, brother. Thank you. okay. So her regular attack is she slashes Biju with Thorn. She sacrifices some of her health to deal damage, and then it inflicts burning. Bibu takes burning damage every turn for 3 turns. Using this move again resets the turn timer. The lower health you are when you use this attack, the higher the damage is. So, if you like Dota, this is a little Huskar ripped. I really loved, because her whole thing was like flames and stuff, so I was looking into like, okay, well, I think burning damage would be kind of cool, but I was like, what can I do with that? What kind of like mechanics could I give her? I think Huskar is so fucking cool of a concept. I was like, I wonder if I can do that with this fight. Because if you don't know anything about Dota, Huskar's design in Dota is that he essentially like uses his health. Like he has a spell called Burning Spears, and when he attacks with it, as it's a modifier, when he attacks with it, he uses his health to attack and deal damage and set his enemy on fire, and they burn. And when he gets lower health, he also gets more health regen, so he kind of is meant to basically play his fights at really low health whilst healing himself a bit to like to kind of keep himself alive. But he's meant to be playing it dangerously. So it's like, I want to take that concept and apply it to Liz. So I made it that way where if she attacks while she's lower health, she will deal more damage. So she wants to ideally reach low health. But she has a bunch of fucking healing. So she has Rosarian Sanctuary, where this was her mascot move. She summons her shield in front of her, and it raises her defense and her special defense. So that means that she'll be taking less damage from Bibu. And then it also restores 10% of her max health every turn for 3 turns before disappearing. So essentially, you want to let Bibu get you kind of low, like below 50% health, and then you want to use your Sanctuary. You just want to be under 50% health so that your Thorn attack is doing damage, and you're able to like sacrifice your health to deal damage, but you also have your Sanctuary keeping you like float. Because you don't want to get in range to be prison breaked either. And then she has her ult. When she wins her ult, she heals by like 50% of her max HP, something like that. So it was meant to be that if Bibu ever manages to get her to like 10% HP or something stupid like that, she's able to just use her ult and kind of heal back up to a safe point, and then use Sanctuary again. But yeah, her third move was Full Bloom. When she uses this move, Thorn appears above her, ready to attack. If Bibu does not interrupt the move, then on your next turn, it crits her and deals a large amount of damage, and it raises Liz's attack stat. So I think if she wanted to play this fight really well, what she could have done is, probably, like, Full Bloom first, get stunned, Full Bloom again, get the damage off, and then like you're kind of low health at this point, so maybe just start using like Thorn in your side, and if she gets like 40% HP, use Sanctuary, and then just keep using Thorn in your side, and then if you get too low, use Final Judgment, or like even use Full Bloom again. I feel like if you're healthy, you use Full Bloom, and if you're lower, you use Sanctuary and Thorn in your side, like regular attack and shield and whatever. But her ult was a mini game, which was fun. It's you summon a scale to cast Judgment on Bibu. Visually, it was not the way I had imagined it in my head, but we were kind of strapped for time, and I didn't really give good direction, I think. I wanted it to kind of look more like an actual scale of some kind of judgment thing. But it was like cool. It was really cool. It was really, really, really cool. I liked that it came out. The sound effects were good. I will say that game was impossible to win. I'm like 100% sure. Maybe by sheer luck, but I think it was moving so fast and there was so much lag on the bar. That like there's no way to win other than just like pressing and praying. I'm glad Bibu didn't win by accident, because that would have sucked. Because it, like, purifies her of burning, so she stops taking burn damage. I didn't have an animation for it either. I just had a text box appear. It was like dog shit. I needed Liz to win, and she did! So it was hype. It was fun. But yeah, she had my favorite design. I loved having the Cecilia be there and be involved and have that stun. I loved that it interacted with one of her moves by having the move be a two-turner. The two-turner was based on a Pokemon move called is it Focus Punch or something like that? It's the one where it says the enemy is tightening their focus, and then you hit them and with like tackle, and it says they lost their focus. That was the one that I went for. But if Bibu had just attacked her regularly, it would not have interrupted it. It needed the Cecilia stun essentially to stop it. I just loved Thorn in Your Side. I love the HP sacrifice burning damage. I love it. I love trying to make someone play near low health and manage their health pool with the Sanctuary. I think it's awesome. I really like that one. And Liz is a beautiful role player, so I'm so happy. I was so happy with how she played it out. She was so awesome. She's so cool. Sugoi. Did anyone else have any fun things I based things on? Raura, I was looking at Splatoon a little bit for the paint. Her ult, the home sketch, was like she exploded all the paint stacks on Bibu. That was based off Daidara from Naruto. My throat's starting to hurt a little bit, guys, so I'm probably just gonna like kind of try and finish this stuff up and then answer a few more questions and head off. I don't think I can go through every single design. I think, but that's fine because I want to make the video anyway, so it just means that I will have some information secret and you'll have to watch my video to find out. I'm still very usually I can talk for 3 hours without a problem, but I do think I suffered some health issues from working so much, so I think my body's still kind of recovering, and that's why it's hard for me right now. Okay, bye, Mr. Bento. All of Justice, especially Jeezy and Liz, felt comfortable with the RP improv. I feel like all of them did. I think Raura was extremely confident. I think that was the most confident I've ever seen Raura on one of my streams anyway. She was fucking owning it. Cecilia as well was like great with it, honestly. I love Justice, man. These guys are like such fucking pog additions to fucking Hololive. They're so good. They're all so talented. I mean, everyone was so good. I genuinely, like, this is what is so fun about making stuff for Hololive, is that these girls are so talented that it feels so good whenever they get to play out my stuff. Ina, she, obviously I wanted to play around with tentacles. Originally, her tentacle attack, her regular move, was like a constricting move. But when Gabe drew it, he drew it like a spear instead, so I changed it at the last second. And I was like, how can I... so I took away the damage over time from the constriction. And then I added in instead that if she has the tentacles summoned, they will attack as well when she uses her attack. And then that became more of like, because I was looking at like, I don't know how to say her name, Illaoi or whatever from League of Legends. She has like tentacles she summons, and they all just like attack at the same time and stuff. So that was that, a little bit inspired there. The CC thing with needing to reboot her after the fight was so good. I like that. It was cute. Thank you to Gabe. He drew like a little powered down Cecilia. I asked him if he could do something for it, and he actually drew a whole new sprite, which was great. Very cute. Whenever someone says for justice, it's so cool. I know. I love it. So good. Let's see here. Did Iris have anything inspired? Not really. Yeah, not really. Ina, yeah, I was looking at Ilaoi from League. Raora, I was looking at Splatoon and Okami and stuff. Like anything with paint, I was looking at. Gigi was Gigi's moveset changed a bit. Gigi's moveset originally was like I made some more Mimi shit. Like one of her moves was just gonna be like you and Bibu go to the mid lane in League of Legends and like fight each other to death. I ended up changing it. I made her more of like a chaser, hunter character. I got the werewolf shit in. I named all of her moves after League of Legends. Like Denting Blows is the name of Vi's attack. Call of the Pack is Neferi's attack. Blood Hunt is Warwick's attack, and All Out is Kasante's attack. The actual what the attacks actually do are not League of Legends, but the names were. Cecilia's moveset was a bit whatever. I mostly made Cecilia's moveset to like set up for Immerred to come out. It was like, you know, Immerred inherits the stat buffs from Cecilia when she's summoned. So Cecilia was meant to use Clockwork up a bunch of times, like 2 times maybe, 2 to 3 times, because it increases her attack and her evasion. And then she's meant to use Pawn to C4 to lower Bibu's defense. And then she's meant to summon Immerred. Because then Immerred will have the evasion. And Immerred will have the attack buff. And Bibu will be low defense so that the attack does more damage. Because Immerred crits every single move until she's destroyed. So what, like, the way that the fight's meant to happen is that they're meant to just use Mumei's Feather and quickly attack it and kill it. But the fucking cinema of how it actually played out was so funny. Just so fucking funny. Because Bibu didn't want to know anything, right? About the stream or the games. So she didn't know that Immerred was going to inherit anything, any stats. So she didn't know to use Mumei's Feather. And then chat were choosing the moves. And they're dumb as fuck. And they're choosing to ult when Immerred's on the field. Because chat also doesn't know what's going to happen. So chat doesn't know that Immerred tanks the fucking first hit received. Oh my god, dude, so good, so good. Yeah, Elizabeth, I was looking at Huskar. Shiori, I think Shiori, I was a completely original idea from me. I want to check my notes, because I made, like, notes on the side of stuff. Oh yeah, Cardinal Shuffle from Bay was inspired by High Jump Kick from Pokemon, a little bit. Because the idea of Cardinal Shuffle was that if Bay wins, she does a load of damage. If she misses, because Bibu guesses right, she takes a lot of damage herself. Like Bay hurts herself, so it was like High Jump Kick. Oh yeah, originally Ina's tentacles, every turn. Okay, originally 5 tentacles were summoned. And originally, it was meant to be that every turn, they attack Bibu with a 50% chance to hit. So it was meant to be Fury Swipes-esque, where they would all, like, they would do a, you know, random amount of attacks per turn when they're on the field. But that got changed. Raora was very Splatoon from Smash Bros. Inspired, where you take more damage the more paint is on you. I briefly considered using Inkswell from Grimstroke in Raora's kit. Like Grimstroke's thing is like you cover this person in ink and then they explode after a delay. Splatoon from Smash Bros is the new from Fortnite. Well, it's in actual Splatoon they don't do more damage the more paint they have on them, do they? Because I'm referencing the actual like attack mechanic from Smash Bros. I don't know if I don't play Splatoon, so I'm not sure. But I was referencing the like actual way that their fighting mechanics from Smash. I was right. Yes. Thank God. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, friggin' Gigi's ult, I was trying to do like a JoJo thing, where there was just gonna be lots of punches and be like, Da 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 da. Yeah, I don't have any design notes for anyone from Advent, it seems like. Narissa was just like, yeah, there's nothing super inspired there. Fuomoko, nothing super inspired there, yeah. Kyla, do you have anything? Not really. Yeah, I think I took a lot of reference. Oh yeah, I guess Cecilia making her a puppeteer. When I was describing to the artist about her ult and Imaret, I was like, make it like Kankuro from Naruto. That was one thing. Other than that, yeah, I think a lot of these ended up, towards the end especially, ended up being very unique in terms of my own, it was just my own ideas of like how I could make stuff work. Coming up with a different, unique mechanic for every single person was very hard, but very fun. Ah! Let me talk about my starter pack. My starter pack. Where's my starter pack? I need to tell you about my starter pack. So, this is my crunching project starter pack. This is a very beautiful representation of the crunch of this project. So, first of all, so me and Vani went insane. I just want to say, me and Vani were literally losing our fucking minds. So we have this in the top left, we have me literally every 5 minutes, literally just like about to cry. Next up, we have the amount of Red Bull cans that I consumed in the last fucking however, like Gabe busted out all the Fujis in such a short amount of time. He was like, yeah, I drank a shit ton of Red Bull. I was like, yeah, amen to that. And then during my crunch, I bought 3 big cans of Red Bull, like fatherly papa cans of Red Bull, and I bought like 4 small cans, and I was just drinking them all. My room was not pretty, bro. It was just filled with McDonald's and fucking Red Bull cans. Next up, we have the Omegaverse Biology Crash Course. This was because one beautiful night we were hanging out working together, and then I don't even remember how Omegaverse got brought up, but Gabe was like, I don't know what the Omegaverse is, can you tell me about what the Omegaverse is? And Vani, no fucking shot, stops drawing her fucking backgrounds to open up a new document and starts drawing a diagram for Gabe whilst explaining the Omegaverse to him. Every single fucking thing about the Omegaverse, she was just on it, bro. Actual gremlin. Next up, we have suicidal emoji. That's because I was suicidal. Not actually, but you know, the amount of times that we said in that voice chat, I'm gonna kill myself, was really high. Next up, we have chicken jockey. That's because we, all 3 of us. Okay, I say no, all 3. That's because there was more people than that. No, there was wait. Whatever. We had our group chat, right, of like working on this. Us artists. Goodbye, Ocarina. Goodbye, Ocarina. Yeah, our artist group chat, or our artist voice chat of like hanging out, everyone just wanted to watch the Minecraft movie, except me. I didn't care at all. But they just kept saying, chicken jockey, flint and steel. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? And they wanted the fucking movie so bad that I ended up wanting to see the movie, and that's why I went and saw it today, because they would not shut the fuck up about the Minecraft movie. They just kept fucking saying Chicken Jockey, Flint and Steel, Minecraft, 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 so that got added in. Chicken Jockey. Okay, next up we have spa music, relaxing music for massage therapy, spa yoga, stress relief, meditation, and sleeping music. This was my lifeline. It's what we're listening to right now. This, I'm not kidding. Like, the 18 times I thought I was gonna have a panic attack, this fucking playlist took me down from the edge, bro. It was good. This was a helpful fucking playlist, it has to be said. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. It was peak. But obviously, you know, you can't always listen to this. You need, like, something to stimulate your head. That's why we had Cum Cake by Cupcake. Fantastic album. Just really love this. The whole thing is a lot of beautiful music. This one's called Deep Throat. Vonnie introduced me to this. I didn't know who Cupcake was before this project. Vonnie was like, you need to listen to Cupcake, and we did. We had a bunch of nights where we just kept listening to Cupcake. It was great. So anyway, that was that. Then here we have Suicide Pact. That's because the amount of times we said I'm gonna kill myself, it turned into a suicide pact. What else do we have? We have Party Rock Anthem. That was because Vonnie showed you this. Yes, Vonnie is not innocent, guys. Vonnie is a depraved gremlin rat. Is their name pronounced Cupcake and not like Bukake? Cupcake? What the fuck? I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point. We should listen to Party Rock Anthem. Guys, I have listened to Party Rock Anthem too many times to count in the last 2 weeks. What would happen is that we would get so fucking, like, despair. And then we would be like, we need to come back. We need the comeback. We need it. And then we would play Party Rock Anthem. Every time! It works every time! Every time, man! I feel like when the song would restart, this part would be a little bit hard to listen to, but when it hits the chorus, oh my god, we're so back. We're so back. Turn it up. Everybody just have a good time, and we gon' make you lose your mind. Everyone see ya, shake that, dun 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 dun. In the club, party rock, looking for your girl, she on my jock. Non-stop when we in the spot. Booty moving weight like she on the block. Woo! Man, got to know. 10 dudes down on rock and roll. I don't know the words. I didn't listen to it enough. Hoes, I try to know I got that devilish flow. Rock and roll, no halo. We party rock. Anyway, guys. So that was me for about 2 weeks straight. I didn't learn all the lyrics in that time. I'm sorry, guys. So next up we have No Way Jose. This is a reference to my website blocker. Every time I tried to go on twitter.com or Instagram or Twitch, this old lady appeared and said, "No way, Jose." And I was like, what the fuck's your problem? Every time this woman would stare at me when I tried to go on Twitter, and then I just eventually stopped. I stopped trying. There was also a dog and a dude who also said, like, I don't think so. I was like, okay, man. What? What else is there? There's Asmongold's room. That was basically my room because I didn't look after myself for 2 weeks. There's the Minecraft movie from McDonald's. I got the Minecraft meal from McDonald's. We all wanted the Hamburglar. I got the Hamburglar. It was easy. It was free. It was free as fuck. I didn't even have to try. Easy clap. There was a night where we got distracted and we started doing the Pixar and Disney MILF tier list. There was controversial opinions were shared. I think less of some people now. There was B-Fish. There was a certain point where we just started loading up B-Fish, and we would just auto-idle inside of our little fish tank. Vani kept eating me. Share your MILF opinions. Well, okay, you see this woman here on the right side? For some reason, there are some people that believe that she is an S-tier MILF. And I think that I don't think that I just don't think, while she may be attractive, she is not as good. She shouldn't be on the same tier as Helen Paw, for example. I think that no amount of looks can put you on the same level as Elastigirl, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't think. Isn't she an aunt? Yes. I just think that there needs to be a separation. She's fucking insane, which makes her hotter? Okay, well, that's fair. The woman on the right of the picture of the... No, not me! Not me! There is this sad hamster, because that was me when I started crying. And then the final image is of this two hand emojis. That's because in Discord, you know, you can click that when you're in a call, you can click the emoji thing and it makes the emoji show up on the screen. And we started doing this shit where we were just like, yo, I'll dap up to that. And then we would we would do one of the hands and the other person would do the other hand. And then we would be like, yeah, I dap you up, bro. And then we just kept dapping each other via the Discord emoji system. So that's what that is. But yeah, this was fun. What's me? You know what, this tier list is basically just a compilation of inside jokes that, like, were born from 2 weeks of people going fucking insane in a Discord together while working on a project. Man, I love Ray. Dude, Frozone's wife better than Elastigirl? Guards, take this man away. Put him in the stocks. Dude, Dingus, why do you actually have an Elastigirl loot emote? That is insane. Milv. Is that the aunt from Big Hero 6? Yeah. For some reason, there were 2 versions of her on the MILF tier list. It was like... There was one of just her regularly and one where she had massive boobies. I don't know why. When I needed to not go on Discord, I put the window just barely under my screen, so if I click on the icon in the taskbar, it would do nothing. Oh, that's smart. I had to look in Discord because of asset sharing for the project, but... Yeah. Her block site twinsies. Dude, turning off the block site was a beautiful freedom I didn't know I needed. Throw this cash. We ain't money. Don't be mad. Stop. Hating is bad. What's the first? One is the fan edit? Yeah, that makes sense. To the sound, get up, get down, put your hands up to the sound. Man, I love Pyrock Anthem. Me and Vani had like music nights. Like every day we would come in and be like, okay, it's time for something else. I think we got through all music ever. Like we did a night of Cupcake and like other slutty music by other people. We did a night of High School Musical. We did a musical night like Wicked and Hamilton and other musicals. I did a Taylor Swift night. I needed it. I wanted it. I wanted my Eras tour set list. I listened to that through twice. We listened to trashy pop. We listened to other shit. I don't know, man. We listened to so much fucking music. Did I listen to the Squidward No song? What? You're asking me if I would rather ride Squidward's nose? Yeah. When is Ray gonna cover Pie Rock Anthem? Holy fuck, that'd be so funny. I'd rather ride Squidward nose. Oh my god. Fucking Jesus Christ. We reached on the last day, it was just like, what do we even listen to? Oh yeah, we did a Glee Day. That was a good one. Oh my god, we were listening. Been linked something called Ultra Masculine White Girl Playlist. I'm curious. Ultra Masculine White Girl. Why is House the picture of it? What the fuck? This song choice is not ultra masculine. What the fuck? This is not a good playlist. Dude, Katy Perry's in this late playlist, dude. Party in the USA is the most white girl girly pop music I ever heard in my life. Don't forget me. Ray, you're the queen of interactive streams. Great job on Bibu's birthday. Thank you! Thank you! Okay, so shall we talk about future plans? Oh yeah, wait, actually, does anyone have any questions about Bibu's birthday before I move on? I want to start talking about myself again. It's been more than 5 minutes since I talked about myself. Rumor has it, bow, bow. Rumor has it. Yeah, me, back. I remember. I have a question. Okay, yes, thank you for politely putting your hand up. What is it? I'm so tired. How did Fuji's work with moves? So Fuji actually made me a custom Fuji website, which was super epic awesome. Which allowed me to make as many Fujis as I wanted for everyone. And I could have as many, like, if you know how Fuji, the website works, you'll know that on the website, you can basically, like, assign people Fujis on your side. You know, like if I'm let's say I'm in a call with my friend Lumi, right? I can make it so that when I'm on a thingy, I can set Lumi's Fuji to be like a rat. And that's cool, but you could only do that with one Fuji. And if you want to update that Fuji to a different design, you have to like upload the images. And override it, but that is not doable for this kind of project. I did it for Narissa's, and it was so bad because it took up to 30 seconds sometimes for it to save, and I had to make videos to like hide the Fuji's changing to the ones with the paint on the face, right? And so I asked Fuji, can you make me a custom Fuji website where I can just make Fujis and then I can just put you know, the way he did it was I could just put the Discord ID into the browser source and it would assign it. So for like Bibu, when she changed to get her like second sword, I was able to literally swap the Fujis in like 1 second. It was fucking awesome. It was so fucking sick. It was so fucking helpful for actually testing the stream. I cannot express to you. I wanted to cry. I was so happy. In the past, when I did like Narissa's birthday, for example, and I wanted to look at what everyone looked like in the scene, I couldn't because I could only use my Fuji to test, and my Fuji could only be assigned to one person at a time. So it was literally impossible for me to fucking test and see what everyone looked like in one place. But with the thing Fuji made for me, it meant that I was able to test this stream over and over again with every single Fuji being correct. Oh my god, it's hard to explain it without visually showing you, but it is literally just the best thing I've ever had for like testing these Fujis. Anyway, the way that Fujis work with moves is the Fujis are grouped Bibu will be like Bibu group. In that group is Bibu browser source of the Fuji. That Fuji walks around on the screen via move source, like she'll just slide from scene to scene, right? And, like, when she would appear and start to fight with someone else who's also in a group, and they also slide on the screen, what I would do, I'll just explain, like, her regular attack. What I did was I hid the group, and the Fuji, and I displayed the attack sprite for Bibu, of her, like, dashing forward, and then I made that group of the attack sprite then slide forward towards the enemy before fading out. And then I played like the animation in the up front. I had a lot of layers via like overlays. There was an attack overlay that played this like, you know, the Bibu attack sprite appearing over the hurt sprite of the enemy and doing like the little slash animation. And then after that animation finished, I would then re-show the group of Bibu, which played the little like slide-in animation when they like returned to their spot on the screen. Same thing kind of went for like any time there was not the regular, like ignoring the regular attack. Let's just use the Wrecking Ball. So when the Wrecking Pebble came in, on like let's just say like Narissa. When it collided with Narissa, I've timed every animation inside StreamerBot with like 100 actions. 500 actions, actually. 503 to be precise. But it would, basically, when it collided with Narissa, I timed it so that her hurt sprite appeared over the top of her and hid her Fuji. And then, after she's been hurt for however long I want her to be hurt for based on the animation and the strength of the attack, I then hide the pain hurting sprite and re-show the Fuji again. So it's basically just layers and stuff, and everything is like placed meticulously on the screen and so on and so on. I'm not thank you for gifting to Mr. Frostflare! Woohoo! Thank you. Yes, so that is that question. What was the cause of the delay? So basically, we don't want to talk about it. The main reason for this is because, obviously, like, the issue delayed the stream, and we want to avoid anyone knowing information, so that no one can be blamed. We don't want to be like, this is the person who was the issue and whatever, and then have that person catch flag for it, because there are some people who are very passionate and may have been very upset. What were the other streamers seeing interactive with? They were interacting with a streamer bot deck, which is essentially a page. It was literally a website page, and it has, like, basically however many moves they had, it had squares with words on it. Like, I mean, I'll just screenshot one, huh? I would link it to you guys, but it links to my thingy, and I don't want that to happen. It was viral. Yeah! Let me sleep on it. In the morning. Let me sleep on it. Bye, 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 bye. Let me sleep on it. Bye, 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 bye. Let me sleep on it. Here. This is what they saw. So there was a website, and it literally just had these buttons on it. So, like, for Baze, I wrote, you know, have a claw run Scourge, and then her ult. And on the right is, like, her options for her Cardinal Shuffle move. It's literally just, they're just big buttons. And they get to press the buttons, and it will activate the... each button links to a, action in my streamer bot for their move to activate. Will you make me a wipe? People were really supportive about the delay. The pebbles were really nice. Yeah, I looked at the, there was a Reddit post about it, and the people on Reddit, like, I would say the Hololive subreddit is, like, really, really kind in general. But, like, they were quite, I don't want to say mean. I actually think their criticism was, like, valid, I guess. But, like, they were, you know, people were like, hey, if you're being paid for a fucking project, like... you need to make sure you're backing up your shit. It's your responsibility to, like, do damage prevention for this kind of thing. And I was like, you know, I think when something like this happens, obviously no one ever expects that their fucking thing is gonna explode, right? So... I mean, it was just like I do agree, right? Like, I think it sucks when you like, you should probably find, like, a cloud to back stuff up. But I'm also like, I don't know how many, I don't know how big, like, a thing is, but you can't back up everything all the time. I don't know. I think some stuff is just, it happens, and that's life. And we were just like, let's just keep it fucking vague, because we don't want anyone to catch shit for this, because we do not know how people will react, you know? Going through the questions still. Are there uncorrupted versions of the girls' Fujis? No, the Fujis you saw are the only Fujis we have. When Iris appeared on screen, it must have incorrectly pulled up Iris's hurt sprite. I think it was maybe a bug with the fighting engine, because I rechecked. I'm gonna even look right now. I checked Ina's prism break. So the way that I made this technically is that I had every single fight, I had the buttons for every single one. So there was no, like, Bijou ultimate button that worked for every fight. I had one for every fight. So I had, like, Ina fight, Bibu ultimate, Bei fight, Bibu ultimate. I had one for every fight. So I looked at Ina's fight, and I can look at it right now. But the order of actions on Ina's fight for Bibu ultimate is Bibu uses Prison Break animation visible, delay for 4.5 seconds, then blur Bibu, move Bibu off screen, play the video for the, like, ultimate attack effect on the stage, delay 500 milliseconds, hide the original Prison Break animation, Ina's hurt sprite becomes visible, Ina, the Fuji, is hidden, shake the screen, connect to the combat engine, delay, Bibu no longer blurred, Bibu back visible on the screen, Ina's Fuji visible again, shake hidden, Ina's hurt sprite hidden, and then attack ultimate effect video is then hidden after 1.5 milliseconds. So nothing was wrong on the side of StreamerBot, which makes me think that it makes me think I accidentally hooked up Ina's it makes me think I accidentally hooked up Iris's thingy. Iris's button to the Ina fight by accident. All of that in just OBS? Well, that list of actions occurred in StreamerBot, but everything was in OBS that it connected to, yeah. So that wasn't... Yeah, I don't know. I think that was just a mistake. It was pretty epic, but kind of experimental, so some complications are expected. Yeah, for sure. I've never tried this before, so it was definitely cool to learn to make it. Hello, Tanner. I don't remember if it was already said, but did someone make the soundtrack, or was it taken off the internet? Yeah, I have a subscription to audiostock.jp. And I got all of my audio and all of my music from there. I found all of the background music I fucking found on like the last day. The only thing I really knew that I wanted was for Kyla's second form, I wanted an orchestra piece with a choir. That was it. I was like, this is the one thing that I want. How much storage did it take? Is there a way to check? Beboo folder properties? Alright, in the Beboo birthday folder, it is 1,455 files. 190 folders, holy. 10.2 gigabytes. Yeah. How are you so awesome? Thanks. I tried really hard. I tried to be awesome from when I was a kid. It took a lot of years. How do we learn this power? It's impossible to learn, really. If you didn't start when you were 3 years old, it's over for you. I'm sorry. All of that in just OBS epic. Yeah, OBS is a powerful tool. The music was good, but sometimes giggle out at points. Yeah, for some reason, the music, or for some reason, the audio on my headset was not the same as what you guys were hearing, even though I tried really hard to get it to that point. So it was really hard for me to balance the audio. Sorry if the music was too loud. I was trying to keep it low. I was mostly referencing, like, the voice, the people talking on the stream. I was making sure the music was always, like, it was, like, just over half of them was what I was aiming for. Yeah. Yeah. I know the Discord was giga loud, because that was always hitting the edge of the audio thing. And then the SFX were hitting around the middle of the audio bar, and then the music was usually around the middle of the bar as well. Audio issues with Grape Doge collab? I don't remember anymore. Audio is just fucking annoying. I don't know. You didn't notice? Yeah, I mean, I think as long as the people talking were the most audible thing, I don't really care. I haven't watched it back. Usually when I finish a stream, I really like watching it back. I'm too embarrassed to watch this one back. There were too many issues. Like, I just want you to know, when I did, like, Narissa's thing and Gigi's birthday, I was so embarrassed by, like, the smallest mistakes. This one had so many mistakes. I have never been so mortified in my life. I lied. I've spent hours sleeping since I finished that project, and just lying in bed and resting, and I just think about it nonstop. Every single little thing that went wrong, I can't stop thinking about it. I'm like so. I mean, I know people loved it. Like, I know people loved it, but it's just how my brain works. Maybe if you do it again, you can stream it. Well, no, the problem is not that I couldn't find a way to test it. I knew how to test it. I just had to record it and test it. The problem was that I didn't have time. I would have loved to have play tested the stream.
Lobtrosity just raided with 2 viewers. Welcome.
Welcome in. Hello. Thank you for raiding me. Yeah, I would have loved to have tested the stream like 800 times over and like all and stuff. But I'm not kidding. I added the audio to the final like kill move on Kyla like 2 minutes before the stream started. I was editing it whilst I was giving my speech to the Hollow Mems about how to play. I was editing audio. Ghost rat? Yes. Well, actually, I'm a pebble if you look at my real form on the floor over there. Look at me. Pebble. Everything that went wrong, there was 20 things that were amazing. Yeah, that's nice. I'm happy. Happy to hear. I'll give you a report on every mistake you made. Thank you. Callie was so loud. Yeah, I was constantly trying to change the volumes of the people. Callie was giga loud, yeah. With a project with this many moving parts and put together this quickly, there's bound to be some things that don't go quite right. Yeah. Like, I do understand. I do recognize, like, that I did something insane and it was meant to be, could have been expected, but yeah. By the way, I just want to say... this stream thing I'm playing with right now, even though I have the file for the cave, I didn't want to use it because I feel like I don't own the assets, right? It belongs to Bibu. So I actually screenshot the stream and used the stream screenshot for my background for the stream because I was like, morally, that seems the most like ethical or something. Like, if I hide Rhea, there's the Rhea from the stream behind her. This unmasked Rhea Fuji is like an extra thing that Gabe drew. You're a pioneer for this kind of stuff. You're limit testing OBS so complications bound to happen. Yeah, poor OBS hates me. How did the Fujis for Furumoko work? Yeah, so I mean, they both have Discord accounts. They asked us if they wanted us to use different accounts or if they could just use the same account to talk, and I was like, well, we have 2 Fujis for you. So use different accounts. I just hooked up both accounts to each Fuji. They have different accounts? Yeah! I don't think they usually use both of them though, but I was like, I mean, I could have hooked up both Fujis to the same account, really. But I like it more when they talk and they both have their mouths open differently. But they do end up having, like, echoing issues because they're both next to each other. So maybe in the future I'll try and just make it... Well, now that I have this custom Fuji website, I probably could just do it with both of them on the same Fuji. I do find it interesting you could change their Fuji, but only on your side. Yeah. I have the power. Dude, I was so scared. OBS and StreamerBot both dropped updates like 2 days before we went live, and I was staring at them like, I can't update this, man. What if something breaks? Freaking StreamerBot, their update was like, hey, Twitch is removing this feature from their website, so we've updated to remove these features from our StreamerBot. Because otherwise it's going to be trying to it's going to try and call this thing that's not, it doesn't exist anymore and put load on your PC. I was like, fuck, I have to update that. Like, I can't let this be fucked on the day because I didn't update it. So I updated, and it was fine. And then they updated StreamerBot again, like, a day later and said, oh, we had a bunch of bugs from that last update. Sorry about that. Here's the update again to fix the bugs. I was like, oh! Oh, dude. And then the things got delayed anyway. But I was like, Jesus Christ. I haven't updated my OBS yet. I think I can finally do that now. I'm so scared. I'm so scared of updates. Okay. Any more questions, guys? Any more questions about the project? Otherwise, I'll talk about my stuff. Sorry, guys. I'm so tired. I've been so tired since this thing ended. Oh yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be playing Marvel Rivals on stream. Because Fufu invited me to a little tournament she's hosting. Talk about the Futor. The what? Can I say everything again? Oh yay. Emma Frost One Trick Time? I'm playing Duelist. I'm gonna be playing Hela. I'm gonna be playing Hela. Yay. Oh, the future. Yes. Okay. My streams. So, here's what I'm hoping. And I'm not going to say that this is a certainty, because I'm not sure. But, Stefan is currently on holiday. He's returning on the 21st. I am hoping that we can finally push out the Season 1 Dominion update. I think it would probably be reasonable to aim to do it for the start of next month. Now that Vani is also free from Bibu's project, I kind of hope she can do some assets for us. But I assume for now she is recovering, as she should. So... I don't know when she'll be back alive again. But yes, I really want Season 1 to come out. I'm so sorry that it's taken a month, guys. I feel bad that we didn't get to hit our original goals, but like it is a like a passion project, so like people have lives that they have to deal with. Like Stefan's been busy with real life stuff, so he hasn't had the time to make things, and that's completely reasonable, and we're not gonna like rush things, obviously. But I am sorry that we've been a little bit later than we expected on everything, especially with like the tick damage and stuff, and like the actual playable part of the game. So yeah, that's number one. I'm really hoping to push Season 1 update for Dominion. I have Off-Kai happening in June? June, right? I think. How could you abandon us for grass touching and fresh air? Well, I didn't abandon you for grass touching and fresh air. I had the complete opposite of that for the last month. But Stefan, on the other hand, boo! You had the most amazing god tier idea. Did you send it to me, Liam? I have paid for video games with slower updates than Dominion. Yo! Fair, we're doing better than them. Yeah, I did? Okay, I'll go take a look. Sorry. I need to catch up with my Discord DMs. The fact you had Dominion so put together while working on Bibu was wild. Yeah, I mean, oh god, I don't know. You know me, guys. I fucking love working hard. I'm new. What's Dominion? I'm so glad you asked. Dominion is my game. Hold on. I get to do my one Dominion shill of the stream, guys. This is Dominion. It's a stream game. Okay. Guys, I disabled it all stream. I'll allow you guys to attack each other now. It's a stream game where you guys can attack each other. No fishing allowed. No fishing allowed. But you guys can attack. It's a game where you join one of the sides here, and then you attack each other every day. Every time I stream, you get to attack each other. Attack! Huzzah! We're currently, like, on a very extended season 0 of the game, but we have lots of big updates coming. Currently, there's fishing, but I've disabled it right now because I don't want it to spam chat. Guys, I'm not letting you fish. You fucking wait, man. You guys spam so hard when you fish. The chat gets shit. It gets so fucking shit up. You can't. No fishing! Is it exclusive to you? Yes. I will never give this to other people. This was coded for me by one of my best friends. I know, Daleks. I know you've never finished. So sad. But yeah, it's these are my, like, fan mascots, and then you join, like, my team, or you join my villains team, and then you fight each other, and, in Season 1 update, we're hoping to add in a bunch more, like, mechanics, and, like, dueling and stuff as well, so, like, you guys will just get to, like, do bigger attacks and have a bunch of fun stuff to play with. And we're adding cosmetics in so people can dress their little guys up, and so on and so on. Let me just check the Dominion mini views alive. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna hide that again. Okay, cool. Yeah. So that's, yeah. So Dominion's a little game that from my stream that we're, like, trying to keep working on over time. My team's just been busy. My artist is Vani, and Vani was working on Bibu's project with me. And then Stefan, who left the country. So, yeah, this has been a rough month for Dominion updates. But hopefully next month, all cool. What else? So that's hopefully coming up. We have Offkai coming up. I have to make a stream for Offkai. My idea for them is quite simple in terms of I believe I can actually finish it without wanting to kill myself, which is exciting. Stefan is a fugitive. Yes, he is. We have to hunt him down. We have to get that guy. This fucking coder, we gotta tie him down. We have yeah, I know. I looked at my Offkai idea again, and I was like, oh, that's so fucking nice. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, it's so much nicer than everything else I've been making. I can't wait. It's so easy in comparison. So I think I'm gonna start working on that, like, in a month or so. It's April, so I'll probably, yeah, I'll work on it in May. That should be easy. What else is there? Oh yeah, I have, the assets were finished for a little stream idea I had. I think I got sent those today, or I'll be sent those tomorrow. It's like a cute little idea that it's not anything like gameplay really. It's mostly talking. It's basically I made a way to do a talking stream, and it's like cute visually, and I like it. So we'll see how that goes. I need to put it together. I think it requires a little bit of coding from Lumi. But I've shared it in my Patreon and tier 3 subs channel, and all of the assets are now in. So yes, I get to make that now. No death this time. Yes, no. It's this time. It's just we're just having a fun time. Talking stream. I know you guys hate it when I talk. I know you guys hate listening to me. I don't think I'll do it anytime soon. Maybe like next week or something. Like not in the immediate future. Anyway. We're gonna return to doing streams with Bo when he gets back from his break. Also, me and Ellie are trying to set up a collab right now. I'm excited to do that. What else should we try to do? I'm very excited to call out Ellie. We've just been talking we've just been talking in DMs. I'm like, when do I get to collab with Ellie? And she's like, when you finish your fucking project. She wouldn't swear. I'm putting that in as my own language. And I'm like, fine. So when I finished working on Bibu's project, I messaged her. I was like, I survived, and I posted a picture of a fucking Muppet like drunk next to a bin. dying on the floor. Oh shit, I lost my Twitch chat. Where's it gone? Oh, I found it again. Yeah. Oh my god. I said to Ellie, I was like, Ellie, let me try and make us a little stream idea. And she was like, stop working. She was like, I was like, what? I was like, but I like working. I was like, well, I want to make something. I don't know what. We'll probably do a normal stream, but maybe in the future. Yeah. Dude. Oh my god, no, seriously, I adore Ellie. I hope the stream's gonna be super fun when we get to do it together. What else have we got going on? I'm going to TwitchCon EU next month. And I'm also thinking emoji. Oh yeah, I mentioned it earlier, but I do want to try and come up with some, like, I want to do one of two things. I want to either come up with another Hollow project I want to create one if they won't give it to me. Or I want to come up with a more I want to finish my carnival project. I would like to try and do that. So I think the stream plans are gonna be working on I think we'll keep playing Red Dead. I think we will do art streams. I think we will do collab streams, and I think game-wise, I'm not sure. I don't plan on streaming Dota. I started playing Dota in my spare time instantly as soon as I escaped. As soon as I escaped work hell, I opened Dota and I played a game of Dota. I fucking hate Dota! Man! Literally played one game, and I was playing Venge offlane with Lumi, and I was like, I love Venge offlane. I love playing Venge. And then this fucking piece of shit TA is like, my offlaner is always fucking griefing the game. And me and Lumi are like, huh? I mean, we weren't doing amazing, but like, we're just having fun with it. It is unranked, so I was trying a different build. I didn't want to go Ags on Venge as a rush. It's boring. I mean, it's fun, but it's boring. So I was like, okay, I want to try playing something else. I'm gonna buy, I want to buy a Hurricane Pike and do some kind of like right-clicky thing, right? Anyway, we end the game and TA just says like, this fucking Venge sucks. And I said, it's unranked, man. Relax yourself. And he said, you can relax without proving that your parents were siblings. I was like, what is your problem? Oh my god. So yeah. I'm not planning on streaming any Dota. I don't think I'm planning on streaming Marvel Rivals. I really want to play Marvel Rivals, but I think I'll just play off stream. Like, I think that, like, I like Marvel Rivals a lot. I think that'll just be my off stream, like, chill game. I don't really have any plans for anything other than Red Dead right now. I don't even want to play Red Dead anymore, guys. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of bored. Honestly, I kind of just want to, like, not play Red Dead ever again and just play something else. What if I played a different RPG? What if we didn't finish that game? Would that be bad? When are you playing Minecraft? Okay, so the gang said that they wanted to play Minecraft after we finished this project, so I was actually gonna maybe play Minecraft. It's your stream? Yeah, but what if everyone gets really angry and sad at me because I don't play it anymore? I don't know, man. It just is like, it's fun. I think I needed to keep playing it with the momentum, but because I stopped playing it, I no longer want to play it anymore. God, I love Marvel Rivals. They changed the logo of the game in Steam to the Emma Frost with her thighs are just taking up 75% of the fucking icon. Oh my god. Women. Why can't they just be friends? That's what I keep saying. I keep saying it's my empire and all I want is for everyone to love each other and be friends. But no, the Ducklings are like, I'll never be friends with a lily pal, and they start stabbing. What I really want to play is, I really want to play Cyberpunk, and I really want to play Dishonored 2. And I really want to play Dragon Age Inquisition. Na, na, na. Have you never played Dishonored 2? Oh, I have. It's my favorite game series is Dishonored. Dishonored 2 is one of my favorite games ever. But I played Dishonored a little while ago again on stream, and I wanted to play Dishonored 2 to follow up, but then we never ended up doing it. Emily Coldwin, my beloved waifu. Have I played Prey? I have not. I love the Dishonored game so much. Same, they're so good. I also want to play Darkest Dungeon. I don't know if you could tell, guys, but Bibu's birthday stream was extremely Darkest Dungeon inspired. I've never played the game, but I think the visuals are so cool. Dishonored 3 is being made? I don't believe that. I followed the Dishonored subreddit, and they would have told me if it was being made. Isn't Prey a horror game? I don't think I want to play Prey, guys. I don't do well with games, scary games. It's light horror. I hate space and I hate horror, and this game looks like it has both, guys. I don't know. Prey is a horror game in the same way Dishonored is? The screenshots are all scary. You don't play horror? It's not that I don't play horror, it's that I can't play horror. I'm literally incapable. I get paralyzed. I freeze up and I can't move. It's atmospheric. I see.
What if? I pay for Prey, so if you don't like it NBD...
I already own it. I don't remember how I own it, but I own it. It's also £2. So even if I didn't, I would have been fine to buy it. Liam bought me Prey. Thank you, Liam. Appreciate it. Dishonored 3 is in the Microsoft upcoming games PowerPoint slide they presented in court when discussing the ABK buyout. This and a lot of confirmed games after the fact were mentioned there, including the Oblivion remaster that's out next week. I just don't believe that it's coming. I just don't think that's true. You know what is coming out? MonsterCon. It's the Monster Prom devs. They made a Monster Prom game, but it's like it's a convention, an anime convention. I can't wait to gather my friends and play it. No, not Monster Prom 2. It's like Monster Prom 8. They made Monster Prom. They made Monster Road Trip.
What if? I had to buy bits in packs of 500.
Holy! Wow, that's so. Thank you for. Well, thank you for the thanks for the bits. Keep those to yourself. They made 3 Monster Proms. They made Monster Prom, Monster Prom 2, Monster Camp, Monster Prom 3, Monster Road Trip, and now we're on Monster Prom 4, Monster Con. Can I get a bit refund? Nope, it's mine now. Alright, let me see. Doom Eternal and DLC's done. Elder Scrolls Online Game done. Fallout Wasteland is not done. Deathloop done. Starfield, blah, 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 blah. Dude, I don't know. I don't believe Dishonored 3 is coming, bro. Nothing from that section has been confirmed yet. I just don't think it's coming. I just don't think it's real. I just don't think it's true. I think you're lying. I think they're lying. Not my bits. They're my bits now. And I'm gonna eat them. Nom 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 nom. Once you fight them 2 to 3 times, it's a non-horror game. It's a sci-fi creepy game. I don't like that vibe though. You guys can't convince me to play this game. I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm gonna do something else. I hate space. Space is the worst, bro. Alright guys, I am exhausted. I haven't recovered yet from the project, and my whole body hurts and I want to go lie down. If you guys have any final questions or things about life I can tell you before I go, I will head out. Do I have Easter chocolate to consume for energy? My mom bought me an Easter egg, but I didn't finish it. I put it in the bin yesterday, actually, because it's been out on my desk for like a month now. How to win in life? Chase your dreams. Do what makes you happy, but not too happy. Sometimes you gotta do jobs you hate to make sure you can do the things that make you happy. But when you get back to things that make you happy again, damn. When are you resting? I don't know. I'm like permanently resting. Tomorrow I'll probably stream the Marvel Rivals thing, but otherwise no stream. And then we'll look at next week. I will try and put a schedule out tomorrow, I say. I'll stream tomorrow. The tournament is at like 5 p.m. my time. Yeah. 5 p.m. BST. What? And then, yeah. After that, I don't know. I might take Might take Monday off. Oh fuck, no, I can't take Monday off. Guys, I'm just gonna announce this now. We have a makeshift plushie coming in the next couple days, so I'm definitely gonna stream when that goes live. I think that's on Monday. We need to hit the goals for that, or I'm gonna be depressed. I think I have to stream all week, actually, to try and campaign for that. Holy! I forgot about that one. Shit! The plushie's coming! It's coming in 2 days! Oh my god! Do I need to make promo images for that for social? Maybe! Stop making memes, man! We gotta pump those memes out! We gotta get the plushie sold! 1 day's 21 hours. You guys still have the link? That's insane. The plushie's coming, guys! Prepare! Prepare! They turned Raya into a marketable plushie? No! They turned Lilypad into a marketable plushie! Let's go! After everyone's been asking for the Lilypad plushie for 10 years, I finally got it done, guys. And by got it done, I mean we get to do the campaign for it, and if we don't hit the goal, it doesn't get made. So it's on you guys at this point. It's on you guys. If you want the plushie of Lilypad, you have to make it happen. If you don't get it done, then no Lilypad plushie for you. And I get to say, I told you so, guys. I told you we weren't ready for a plushie. Okay, I'll answer my DMs. I want to lie down. Oh, it's 10 p.m. Ooh, I can lie down soon. Darkling plush when? You guys can have a Darkling and a Lilypal plush if you guys can fucking get the Lilypad funded, alright? Alright, tomorrow, Marvel Rivals stream. Monday, plushie stream. After that, who fucking knows? Maybe, yeah, I don't know. The plushie will probably be expensive, I imagine, especially with the tariffs. If it could be nighttime the same time every day, what would you pick? I don't know. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Daytime would just change. Like, it literally would be the same thing. It's not like if I made nighttime at like 10 a.m., it's not like people would get up at 8 a.m. and go back to work. They would just shift the time around. No one's gonna... Society would never just be awake at nighttime. Bet you didn't know that I could date her. I'll make nighttime whatever the time is so that I can get sunlight all the time. I love sunlight. I just meant if night was always 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. Yeah, but it doesn't make sense. It's a very confusing question. It doesn't make sense. I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay, I'm sending you guys somewhere now. Do you guys wanna... You guys wanna raid Rozu? Rozu's drawing. I love Rozu. It's my mommy. It's my mother. My dad liked this question earlier. Okay, well, I'm also tired, to be fair. I don't know if I'm thinking properly. Expect some art sometime tomorrow. Holy pog! More Raven art? I'm so lucky. Thank you for the director's commentary. Thanks for listening. Thanks for coming, guys. Thanks for listening to me ramble. My throat is fucking bozoed, so I'm like... I'm surprised I was able to talk for this long. My body is... I'm dying. Oh my god, I'm so excited to sleep. Oh my god, I love sleeping. Rating. Thank you very, very much for watching. I hope to return to you guys soon as your streamer. Oh my god, I'm tired. Yeah. Thanks. I hope you enjoyed my Pebble stream. Marty! They turned me into a pebble. Marty! They turned me into a fan mascot of Koseki Biju from Hololive EN. It's funniest shit ever. It's a good pebble. It's very pog. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Woohoo! Goodbye! Goodbye, everybody! I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yippee! Yahoo! Wahoo! Yippee! Yay! Wahoo! Yay! Woo! Bye! Bye! See you.